We'll figure it out as we go along. Damn, but yeah, Dave, you're right. We should have just saved that troubleshooting for the show, but
we'll have to put that behind the paywall. We just did a good 10 minutes of technical troubleshooting. It was a good content for you guys. You missed it all though.
The audience missed out on some great troubleshooting.
You missed a good double entendre sexual joke about cans.
Figured it out.
I mean, yeah.
Yes, but folks, welcome to the Corn-Fed Saturday edition. Saturday Corn-Fed show on the here at the Billionaire Podcast Network.
I'm a fucking visionary here. All right, this is your arena of ideas,
folks. We've dueling soundboards. Well, folks, it's me, Dalton. We got Dave Wrong, the stinker, here, and we're joined by a guest this week. I just met her. I helped her troubleshoot. This is, folks, please welcome to the program, Foxy Red. Do they call you that because you're a redheaded vixen?
I actually came up with that name in high school.
Oh, what's it?
So like last year?
I love it. Yeah, absolutely, yes.
Yeah, starting off hot.
What is so how did you come up with it? What is it in reference to?
So seriously, it was like back in the days of Miami Ink. I was in high school watching Miami Ink, and it was fucking, what's her name? Kat Von D. And I was like, that's a sweet name. I want to come up with something like that. And I just came up with Foxy Von Red.
Foxy Von Red.
Uh-huh.
So I saw Kat Von recently because she came up in some of the Christian Orthodox videos
totally
that I watched. She went
Christian.
straight.
She blacked out all of her tats.
Yeah, and she went straight East Orthodox Christian. I was like, oh, hell yeah.
Yeah.
By the way.
Oh, wait, she's one of those like adult converts to like Catholicism.
She came to the right Christianity. She figured it out, obviously. So
what's going on with that? Why is there so many people in adulthood converting to, of all things to convert to, Catholicism?
No, she Orthodox Christianity.
Yeah.
Oh, so it's not
Eastern,
okay. So it's not like J.D. Vance.
No, she's doing Eastern Orthodox. You know who? Shane Smith. You probably remember him.
Yeah, with the tattoos.
Yeah, he converted. He moved back to Utah and converted to Christianity. He wasn't raised Jewish, but he was raised like he loves it there. He went back from New York City because he couldn't. I love Utah. If I didn't live in New Hampshire, I would live in Utah. I've been there a couple times. In Zion National Park is heaven on earth. I recommend everybody go there. Yeah, you know what's funny is because when I was there and they tell you the original name, and then they're like, and then this guy with glasses and a pointy nose showed up and started getting funding, and he changed the name to Zion. Mm-hmm. But the Christian Zion actually means like something different than the Jewish Zion.
Because there's the Jewish Zion, and then there's like the reggae Zion. Is that the same? The Buffalo Soldier?
Yeah. So Lauryn Hill, who named her son Zion, and that's actually a really good song. I know you're not a lyrics guy,
Lion of Zion,
but she talks about how her career was just getting started. Her career was just getting started. And everybody was like, oh, you're pregnant. You have to get an abortion. You won't be able to do a career and whatever.
Oh,
and she's Christian. And she was like, no, I'm going to keep the baby or whatever. So she's got that song Zion. And if anybody has a chance to listen to it, I think when a woman goes into Planned Parenthood, they should play that Lauryn Hill Zion song for her while giving her an ultrasound. And then after that, if they still want to do it, then they can. But if they hear those two things in combination first and they can make it through, then they're ready. But if they don't, they should have the thing. Really good song. But yeah.
Can she put the dog in for like 5 minutes?
Everybody loves puppies
here. Everybody loves dogs around here.
Yeah.
Dog. Shout out to the dog.
He's the best boy ever.
It's a
Is
good
that
looking
another dog back there? Is that a stuffed animal?
Oh, those
in the
are
middle.
all stuffies in the
Okay,
middle.
it looks like
That's-
another dog.
it is.
Okay, that.
It's-
Okay,
It's
yeah.
the dog from Fraggle Rock.
Oh yeah, Barkley.
Uh-huh.
You know, it's funny. I had a big stuffed animal when I was a child that looked like that, and I named it Barkley.
Oh.
Yeah.
They want to know what the dog's name is.
Baxter.
Baxter.
Oh. What
Like
is he?
Fantastic
A
Four.
mutt? I
He's
can't
a
tell.
Mexican street dog.
Mexican street dog. What's that mean?
It's literally, look it up, Google it, Mexican street dog. There will be a picture of my dog.
I mean, depending where
fucking
you
real.
go, it's about anywhere from like $6 to $9 for 3.
Yeah, this
I
one's got
rescued
chilies on it and onions. That's pretty
Yeah,
nice.
some of these like fancy food trucks they're going to try and charge you like $14. It shouldn't cost you that much for Mexican street dogs.
Here we go, Dalton. I got something here in the private chat coming up for you.
This $10 is my attempt to cock block Dolphin from trying to gain favors with Foxy Red. Also, I want Dolphin to say thank you for your money. Well, thank you for your money. My intention,
Thanks for the super chats, everybody.
my intentions coming here were not to be inappropriate or sexual in any way with anybody. So if you want to scare the hoes, go for it.
I
Pull
just
up
bring
that
it
private
out.
chat that I put in the link there too for you, Dalton.
Oh, Mexican. Oh, yeah. I guess this is the dog she has.
Yeah.
I rescued him from a reservation.
You rescued him from Mexicans.
So Chinese
Yeah.
people we're gonna eat him.
See? Yes, absolutely.
They made reservations.
And Utah just
Oops.
passed a law where you can't rescue dogs from reservations anymore. So I got him just in the nick of time.
Oh,
Yeah.
Okay.
it's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had a
It's
friend that was
illegal.
doing that with South Korea, where she was importing dogs that people were paying for that were literally in the market to be bought, to be chopped up and eaten.
Oh.
And I was like, that's just such a losing battle.
She worked for Korean DoorDash.
yeah. She worked for, like, they would rescue it. So they would have an American on the ground that would, like, that would buy them in the market. And then somebody would buy them in the world and they would fly them for a pet. But it's like, it's not solving the problem. It's such a, no offense to the ladies, but it's such a female, like, pragmatic way to handle something, because it'd be like, I'm going to rescue cows. So you would just keep buying cows and putting them on farms, but they're just breeding more to cook and eat. So yeah, I didn't have the heart to ever say that to her. I just was like, keep up the good work. Keep up the good work.
Well, there's no way for any one person to solve big problems. You just do what you can.
Yeah. Well, I think what was good about it, because she was in the vegan group that I was in, is it brought awareness. So what she was doing brought awareness. And then anybody who adopted one of those dogs, similar to the story that we got tonight, it brings awareness that this is happening in the world, and it's for the life of the animal. So yeah. So I think that's good.
My cousin adopted one right after I adopted one. She went and got her a Mexican street dog. They're very, very hip here.
Wait, did you say your husband?
No, my cousin.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Okay.
That's why I was very confused
No.
that your husband would be a lady. But, it's a whole new world these days.
Nope.
What does this mean? Dalton in a bebop era of bebop from in Rocksteady, bebop and Rocksteady.
Yeah.
Oh, these glasses. I guess I do look like Bebop from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Well, Foxy, thank you for joining us. We have a lot to get into. What's your favorite flavor of Gatorade?
Ooh, no, I love it's the mango one. Is it mango? No, it's melon. The glacier melon. Oh.
She has a sophisticated palate like me, and I'm going to tell you why. Because I enter this with fierce grape, and they're like, you're supposed
Fierce
to enter
melon,
the color.
that's what it's called.
You're supposed to.
Melon.
You're both already wrong because
Because you got to. I was supposed to say, if you're a redneck, you're supposed to say dark purple, or blue, or red. You call the color, not the flavor, right?
Yeah, it's colors, not flavors. The
Yeah.
color is the flavor.
Foxy, I did the same thing. I'm on your side. I like Fierce Grape. Taking that to my grave.
Delish.
Speaking of drinks, I've become a Dr. Pepper household. And only if I could get decaffeinated Coke easier that was the sugar free, then I would probably be doing that. But I'm switching from the Sprites to the strawberry Dr. Peppers.
Strawberry.
Yeah.
Have you ever had a dirty Dr. Pepper?
Strawberry.
Was that Dr. Pepper and peanuts?
No, but I've heard of that. It's Dr. Pepper, coconut creamer, and lime.
Oh, they did that last summer. I think it was.
Yeah.
You could buy it in the store. The creamy coconut Dr. Pepper.
Ooh, I did have that one. Yes.
Yeah, so we still have that, but I can't get it in zero. I can only get it in full sugar.
Oh.
Yeah, and I bought a 12-pack of the full sugar because I couldn't find the zero, and it was so delicious. I ended up drinking like 3 of them, and then I just passed out.
I had
so much sugar.
I've been off the corn syrup for like months and months now.
Oh, wow.
I'm not like corn syrup free, but I try to do like maple syrup sugars or whatever.
Wow.
And I had Twizzler bites yesterday, and I ate the whole bag.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, I love Twizzlers.
I couldn't sleep. I kept waking up having weird dreams and tossing and turning like
wow.
every like 15, 20 minutes. I kept having these like, it's not a nightmare, but it's just a vivid like dream that wakes you up because you don't know if it's real or fake. Mm-hmm. I just kept having that all night, and I was like, oh wow, this is really it. It might be the sugar before bed, but I think it was the corn syrup.
Yeah. I love Twizzlers.
Have that shit all the time.
Corns. Well, if I could get, like I said, Coca-Cola tastes really good. And they do have cola is one of the like 26 flavors in Dr. Pepper. 23. Sorry. I got to learn that if I'm going to become a Dr. Pepper household.
I mean, you're talking to I'm from Texas. You're talking to a Texan. I know Dr. Pepper.
I thought you were going to say I'm a soda technician.
That too. I'm a
dog out. I'll be right.
What's up?
Yeah. She said she got to take the dog out. She'll be right back.
Oh, okay.
Hello.
Hello, dog.
Wait. She had to.
But I am a soda sommelier. That is true.
I was going to say, you've put in 10,000 hours to become a soda expert.
I put in the work on soda, for sure. Yeah. But I also, I grew up in Texas, so Dr. Pepper it's a big deal in Texas. So I know all about it. It's 23 flavors. I actually don't know what all 23 flavors are.
I just know that one of them's cola.
There is a variant. I don't know if you can find this everywhere. There is a variant of Dr. Pepper you can find. It's called Dublin Dr. Pepper. It's not made in Dublin. It's made in Waco.
Waco, Texas.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a glass bottle.
Moment of silence for David and his family.
Moment of silence for David.
Hey, he's just trying to live his life there. The fact that the government showed up and caused all that trouble.
Yeah. The government doesn't like it when you try to become your own like sovereign nation.
Yeah.
Within the United States.
Petopia. They took down Pretoria on Family Guy.
Yeah, they took down the Branch Davidians and Pretoria.
I just remember like having to watch this fucking 60-minute special about that with my grandma about David Koresh, and I was just like, "What the fuck is this?"
But they just torched the whole place, killed women, children,
kids, everything,
pregnant ladies.
They set it on fire.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, they definitely made sure that nobody ever tries to.
Well, they barricade the doors too. They did something so like people could not get out.
Yeah.
I thought they barricaded the doors and then they set it on fire.
Hold on. We got to address this. The Branch Lefurians.
Branch Davidians.
Do you know who Lefur is? So you probably don't. He's a very large comedian
not me.
Huge. He's a huge comedian in New York City. And so he's kind of a pun of the show.
He just has a funny name that he got word that we've been just like putting his name into things and he got upset about it. And I was like, but we're not even like making fun of you. it's a nonsense joke.
I told you I got along with him in Vegas. We played poker. And then when he like decided to launch the show or whatever, he went through and cleaned his Twitter. I was one of the people that he took off.
Mm. Yeah, he's a what was the word? Climber. So
he does. He's gonna have some pretty strong arms if he's gonna do any climbing. If you've seen him,
that is true. Yeah, he's gonna need the upper body strength.
Yeah, he does not have.
I know his calves are probably very strong, but that I guess that only helps for half of the climbing activity.
Yeah.
I
gotta. So it's 15 minutes in, and I'm gonna try to make this a point.
Please remember to take the dog out every 10 minutes.
I tried. He refused.
Yeah, every 10 minutes or so, we're gonna need to stand up and take the dog out.
Right. Okay. Yeah.
Where I was gonna say, so we're 15 minutes in. We're gonna try to be professional here. So, Foxy, would you like to promote anything, any social media, or shows or anything that you're going to be on for the audience here?
So I go do open mics at Wise Guys down in Salt Lake City.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, that's what I do.
So, folks, if you're ever in Utah on a Wednesday at 6 p.m. Tuesday?
Uh-huh.
Okay, yeah, if you're ever in Salt Lake City, Utah on a Tuesday, and when does the open mic start?
It's usually around 8.
At 8 p.m. That's mountain time?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You know, Brosif's here. He's a Colorado guy, but his family's in, well, he probably doesn't want me doxing everybody, but he's in and out of Colorado. He's all over the world. He's in the Colorado, Utah, so there is people here that love comedy.
How do they do the open mic there at Wise Guys? Is it a bucket or is it a list?
So I usually do the bucket list.
You put your name in a bucket?
Uh-huh.
And they draw the names in. Do they do it in blocks?
Yeah, they'll do a block. Everyone gets 2 minutes.
Okay, so yeah, folks, if you're ever in Salt Lake City, Utah, Tuesday 8 p.m. is the open mic at Wise Guys, and there's no way to know for sure what time Foxy will be going on. It could be right there at 8 p.m. It could be at 2 a.m.
It's funny. But I go to Utah usually once a year. I got a buddy that lives out there. We shoot guns. We drive around. I usually go there for a week. We're in Farmington, so that's not too far from Salt Lake.
You ever go to Lagoon?
I don't know what that is. Is that a lake?
No, it's the amusement park.
Oh, no. We go to this outdoor shooting range.
Okay, yeah.
That's like there's nobody around. You just get a ticket and you just show up and everybody does everything themselves. And then I just drive the ATVs around and then we go to Zion or Bryce or something.
But Mount Zion, Iron Lion of Zion, Buffalo Soldier.
Yeah, so everybody can find. Let's do your socials. Do you have anything besides Twitter that you want to promote for socials? Okay,
no,
so
I'm totally.
You have an Etsy.
So you can find Foxy over on Twitter at Foxy FOXY Vaughn VON Red REDDD. Triple D's.
Yeah.
Do you have triple D's?
I do.
Okay, good. That makes a lot of sense then. Triple D's for the triple D's. Yeah. So Foxy Vaughn Red with the triple D's over on X. Go follow her right now. We'll wait for you while you guys all do that. Nice.
$2 from Drew Huntley. Dog cam, please. Shout out Baxter Dog. Dude, the audience here loves dogs.
This is a dog heavy show. She's got heavy puppies and the show is a dog friendly show.
Shout out Utah. Also shout out dogs. Utah looks nice, dude. That hippie lady that does all the religions, who does the songs,
Shauna?
Shannon,
yeah,
Shannon Blake,
yeah.
I think she's from Salt Lake. I think she is like a Utah lady. I know one of her videos she filmed, she was dancing up and down the street there in Salt Lake. And it looks really nice.
I did 2 big cross-country trips. One all through the north, one all through the south. I just haven't done like the West Coast. I haven't done Wyoming and like the West Coast yet. But both the times that I went, Utah was my top pick. And so the third year when I didn't have time to do the cross country trip, I just went to Utah and did Zion. And it's just gorgeous. The people are friendly. The people are friendly. They got cool gun rules there, which are almost none.
Yeah.
The streets are wide. You can drive ATVs around. It's got nice weather, nice people. Loved it.
If I could promote something, we just had a shooting out here. 2 officers were killed out in Fremont. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And they're just trying to raise money for their families.
Oh.
I don't know.
It's a live, unedited show, folks.
I just went out to the county fair out there, and it was so sad. It had just happened like 2 days before.
Yeah, that is sad.
My cousin and I drove past the house. It was just like a crazy situation. It's like domestic violence. This dude was beating the shit out of his wife, and she called 911, and these officers showed up, and he shot and killed him.
Whoa.
Yeah.
So I'm kind of, as a libertarian, this is pretty rough.
The main suspect.
The N-word.
They got him in custody. He's been arrested. I can't remember.
No, Utah is pretty much. They don't have many N-words there.
That is true. I just have thought about that.
They do. They have the lads. It's filled with the. You get a lot of like. Maybe not anymore. Maybe ICE took them south.
I'm hearing more and more about Utah lately. That apparently the Mormon Church has like probably maybe second to Scientology in terms of as far as influence goes and money. Yeah, the Mormon Church just has like $100 billion or something.
Yeah. They have a lot of property. They own a lot of property.
Yeah, the Mormon Church has effectively, you don't hear about it that much, but they've turned Utah into their own ethno state.
Yeah, it's amazing. Can I say?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It's really cool.
It's super cool. Can I just say, like, I don't really care for what like Mitt Romney was doing with like going into those corporations and like dismantling them and using government power to like do whatever. But when I listened to him and his wife's story about how like they lived in a basement with the kids and they they were taught and they taught their kids to like all save up like $200K before they even leave the house. So they all have like businesses and financial stuff. So when they get sent out into the world, they have like 5 years worth of like income so they can be very strategic about their life. They keep 6 months worth of food on hand in case there's ever.
Dude, they're like the Jews of America.
Because Mitt Romney's dad is part of a cult down in New Mexico.
No, he's from, or no, he's not from Mexico, but
his father was.
Yeah.
It's
before they moved to Detroit for the GM shit. Yeah.
They were part of the FLDS. So that's like a break-off sect of the LDS church, the fundamentalist LDS. And
gotcha.
they're like full-on polygamists. They're the ones who practice polygamy. And like,
they're getting cooler and cooler.
Because
it's patriarchal polygamy, right?
Like with like uncles and all that kind of stuff. So they had to move down to Mexico, and that's where they're doing.
So I will say, as far as the patriarchal polygamy goes, pragmatically, it was done because they're starting a fresh religion, and they need to get as many people in and indoctrinated to this religion as soon as possible. And the way to do that throughout all of history is you do a patriarchal polygamy thing, because you get guys just getting multiple wives, and then you get multiple Mormons from it.
Right. So, and then, but the problem is with like, Joseph Smith is he would get visions of, this guy has to be sent out on this, religious journey, this quest.
So I can bang his wife.
While you're gone, I'm going to acquire your wife.
Yeah. That's what every good Dalton and I have talked about starting a sex cult. Dalton and I have talked about starting a sex cult mainly for that reason, that we get to sleep with everybody's wives.
Mm-hmm.
You could follow, like, it's like you could do a mix of Scientology and LDS.
That's a good idea.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's been a minute since somebody's come up with like a new religion like
What
that.
would we call it?
If you fail, though, it ends up being a cult.
You don't fail. You just keep moving the dates around.
Like Theo Vaughn was living in Arizona for a couple of years, and he joined a cult, and they were like, I think they were like 25 people deep. So like so if they had made it, like if they could convince a couple more people, then you get a new religion. But if you fail, it's just like, oh, there's a cult in the desert. You know.
I think
That would be cool.
Yeah, I'm all for that. I like that Jennifer
I
Aniston
think,
movie,
I think a lot of people
Wanderlust.
nowadays are like longing, yearning for the feeling of community.
Yeah.
right.
So the soil is ripe for a good cult to come along, so that I can have sex with a bunch of women.
Robbie's third cousin. This is not a Theo story. You can look this up, like, because he was on Road Rules and everything. You can follow his journey of craziness, where he's just completely lost, but he wants to be famous, so he's just doing all this stuff. So they got him there for like a year before he like realized it was a cult. So it's not it's not his story. It's like in the books.
Yeah,
You can look up.
Shit.
You got caught trapped
I just
by a cult.
remembered. I got the shirt.
Oh,
Let's see if it.
I
shit.
can't see it.
You can't see me.
Yeah, John seen it. Oh, Warner Brother. Hell yeah.
Yeah, that shirt.
That's fantastic.
It says if you see the police, Warner Brother.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's the.
nice.
I just, I wanted everybody to know I got it.
So, it's. I know this is a tough subject.
People love
'cause-
this dog. They're giving just. I want a Baxter cam. He's right there. He's on camera.
I know two fathers have passed away, because of the situation here.
Uh-huh.
So but if we can get away from the emotional aspect of it and just look at it philosophically for a second. I was having this conversation today where it's like,
This is a drastic turn.
why are government guys just allowed to show up to your house and like unannounced?
And intervene.
You know what I mean? So like, I get it. Like somebody has to protect whatever, but like when people have private property in an area with gun rights, whoever shows up, if you're trying to protect your land and you defend yourself. So I'm like torn between, the two things.
I totally see what you're saying. Like I agree with that. I've had interactions that weren't pleasant with police because they've shown up at my house and I'm not going to let them in for whatever reason. But like, I don't know, at the same time, when you call them to your house, I think that's different.
Yeah, I didn't know the full story. So he called
a bunch of times, kept calling and hanging up to 911.
Yeah.
So that got him there.
Gotcha. Okay. That's different then. She's asking for security. Yeah.
Right.
Okay. That makes sense. Because there was a recent other story. I forget where it was, but they suspected that the guy had drugs in his house. And he didn't. And when they showed up, he thought they were intruders, which they are philosophically. Right. So he started blasting. And then there was no drugs, but he got arrested for attempted murder on police. But it's like
that happened here in Utah.
Shouldn't have. You showed up at my place. I was didn't know who you were, and now I'm getting arrested for you. How come I can't press charges for you breaking and entering with a deadly weapon?
Right, absolutely, yeah. That happened like 10 years ago in Ogden, Utah. The cops thought that this guy had all this stuff to grow. This is back before it was legalized in Utah, and they broke it in the middle of the night. He was a vet. He thought he was in a shitty part of town. He thought people were breaking in. They didn't identify themselves, or they weren't dressed as police officers, and he opened fire, killed one of the police officers. He got put in jail for life, and then he killed himself in jail. It was just like so fucking pointless. That, yeah, yes.
If I got
Sorry, it is a comedy show. So
I know, Jesus.
No, I know we're talking serious, but we have to make it like, also.
If I got sentenced to life in prison, I would at least try to catch up on some reading first.
Yeah.
Before I, kill
if you're not getting like butt fucked and raped, which is they tell you, I've heard from people that go to jail, there's no raping going on, but I wouldn't be telling people about it either if there was.
Right.
I mean, it's not rape by the time you agree to it.
Yeah, I was just gonna say. So if you're just there, like watching Maury Povich or whatever you get to watch every day, and like reading and getting 3 meals a day, and you get to exercise, it's not the greatest life, but
it's pretty chill.
Maybe you could just lean into it and just
me
be like,
and Sal talked about this, that aside from the butt sex, like a couple years in prison sounds like it would be a good reset. Like it would be, no phones, no distractions, prison library, go work out.
Your credit's fucked when you get out, though.
That is true. Well,
well,
yeah. Oh yeah. But when I get out of prison, that's when it happens. That's
you took 2 years off your 7 years for a reset.
I would get out of prison and I would have an email from Credit Karma that's like, "Way to go! You're on a hot streak."
Oh my god,
dude! I keep getting those emails, and it's like. Oh, I guess if you just do nothing, your problems resolve themselves.
Yeah.
I'm doing nothing to fix my credit. I'm not paying off the shit that ruined it to begin with. And I just keep getting emails from Credit Karma every week that's like, your credit score is improved. And I'm like, all right. Yeah. I guess it doesn't matter. I guess it's all made up.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah. They say not to worry, that everything's going to work out just fine, Dalton.
Yeah.
So
I mean, I'm getting ready to quit my job. Like,
oh yeah, well yeah, because how long you been doing the open mic at Wise Guys?
Oh no, I'm not getting ready to quit that. I've been doing that on and off for like 3 years.
Yeah, that's what. No, I'm saying. Yeah, that's about time to quit your job to change your Facebook status. Your Facebook
professional comedian.
Yeah, comedian at stand-up comedy.
I love it. No, I wish.
Yeah, we'll put you on the big bucket. We can get you into Austin, pull you on the big bucket.
The first or second block, get you the good times at the open mic.
Like, I'm not kidding. I have my resignation letter like typed up in my bag. I have it with me every day. I'm just like waiting for a bitch to say something, and I'm like, I'm fucking out.
What are you gonna do? I mean, the great Ashton Kutcher. What's the guy?
Now I don't even know. Kutcher.
Yes. Once said at a high school graduation, never quit a job until you have another job lined up.
He did. Yeah.
That's true. Or get fired so you can get unemployment.
Yeah.
And then just don't ever be honest with the unemployment about any other money you might be making, because then they'll give you less money.
Yeah. It's kind of like when you call up to get Blue Chew, you have to lie about your heart, your health. You gotta tell them you're in top shape.
I learned the hard way where honesty gets you, and it's less unemployment money. So folks, keep those super chats coming. Subscribe to the Patreon, please.
All right, let's get into the show here, Dalton. We talked about.
Started?
Yeah, let's get started here. We talked a little bit about how you put 10,000 hours into a project called, sodas and stuff earlier.
I did want to ask Foxy about that. Because Foxy, you're born and bred in Utah?
Mm-hmm.
What's going on with the sodas in Utah? What's going on with sodas there? Because I keep seeing that Utah's got like a thing with sodas.
Right.
These dirty sodas.
Uh-huh. So
explain.
Yeah.
It's because of the Mormon Church. So there's some Mormon Church doctrine and covenant that states that you can't have. I'm not Mormon, just for fucking reference. I am not a Mormon, but there's some rule that states you can't have caffeine or hot drinks. So that has been.
What about soup?
That's okay because that's soup. But
Okay.
So over the years, it has been interpreted to mean no coffee. No coffee. So you can't have, and like no caffeine. Caffeine's bad. It's a stimulant. So instead of, people going and getting a coffee through Starbucks, there's a million different soda shops. And
Okay, Utah's starting to sound pretty awesome, actually.
Yeah.
I know. Okay, I do have to let Baxter out now. He's barking.
Okay.
I am so sorry.
We'll take a pee break for the dog.
Yep.
We'll get back to sodas here in a second.
Hell yeah.
But yeah, I found a barber shop. And,
Okay.
I booked ahead of time, made sure I'd never been there, but I just wanted to make sure I was able to get what I needed done, my shave and a haircut. So I booked ahead of time, and I went in all presumably Mexican or just some sort of Latino, sort of Hispanic. A lot of Goku everywhere, so I knew it was gonna be great. Mexicans, Goku. Everybody's yelling at each other in Spanish. That's usually how you know you're getting a good haircut. And,
I haven't gotten a haircut in a long time. I do get a beard. I go to a beardsmith, and they just talk about magic cards and Pokemon the whole time.
That sounds awful.
Yeah, they're like millennial nerds, the place that I go to.
No,
yeah.
I went to a Mexican. It was a Mexican fellow by the name of Brandon. And as I was walking in, he actually was walking in behind me because I heard a voice behind me go, Pruitt? I go, yeah. And he goes, 1 minute, man. I'm running a little behind. And he had to finish up with somebody else. And then, I don't mind waiting.
Mira. And you're like, look, do I look in the mirror? You want me to come here? What's going on?
And then when he called my name, I went and sat down. He said, hey, man, sorry. I fell a little behind. I had to go buy some new clippers, man. He said, and he was excited to show me his new clippers because he goes, hey, check this out. And he held them in front of me. It was a yellow pair of clippers. And he goes, Lambo clippers. And the Lamborghini logo. I don't know if it's
that's sick.
Actually made by Lamborghini, but it is sick. They look cool. And so I just was like, he was like, what you want to do, man? And I just was like, I was thinking like a high and tight, something like this. I showed him a picture. This is the most embarrassing part of getting a haircut is showing a picture of a celebrity.
Oh, please tell us who you showed him. Please tell us who you showed him.
It's not as funny as like.
Wait, can we guess? Rosie O'Donnell.
Yeah, dude. No, it's actually a really.
I'm sorry, you look very handsome.
It's a really good. The trick is you have to have a luscious full head of hair.
Yeah, that's something
it's nothing crazy like I showed him like Brad Pitt or Tom Hardy or anything. Which I've done that before.
Can you make me look like this? And he's like, "Sir, we don't do plastic surgery."
Dude, yeah, it always feels so, like, especially humiliating to be like, okay, I know I look nothing like Ryan Reynolds.
Look, I want you to just look at the hair. Look at from here.
Focus on that.
Yes.
No, I showed him a picture of the late great David Lynch, and I said, you do a high and tight, something like this, short to the skin on the sides, full, a little bit full on top, and he said, "I got you, man."
See.
Yeah. So, and he went right at it because I've been to some white bitches before who they be putting clips in and trying to figure it out. He just started cutting. He knew exactly what he was doing, and then he lined my shit up nice. This is all looking good. And he goes, "What you want to do with the beard, man?" And I was like, "Clean shave if you can. Can you do a straight razor?" And he goes, "Oh man, I haven't done a straight razor in forever. This is nice."
Oh no! You let a cholo take a straight razor to your neck, dude? That's brave, man.
Just made me think of the color purple.
Yeah. Did you tell him you were Latin before? So
yeah, I think they could tell I'm a white Latino.
Yeah. Okay. Good.
And yeah, I mean it's luxurious, dude. I love the straight razor. I don't grow facial hair like pretty like fast. I don't grow it a lot, and so I could see me like just never cutting my own beard ever again. I might just go exclusively straight razor at the barber shop. because it's just it's such
It's not scary when they're around your
That's pretty
throat.
high end.
It's no. I mean, I trust if I trust anybody with my vitals, it's a Mexican guy with Lamborghini Clippers.
Yeah.
Did they do the hot towel?
Yeah, he gave me the hot towel.
Nice.
Rub me down with oil, dude. It was
Oh.
it's so nice. And then, because dude,
Makes
the
you feel
razors,
special.
the razors you buy for like shaving at home, they're designed for dumbasses. They're designed primarily so you don't like cut yourself open.
Yeah.
But they're not that effective. Like every time I try to shave at home with like a Gillette or a Bic, a Schick maybe,
Yeah,
or Dollar Shave Club even, I'm just like hacking away at it, and I can't like it takes forever, and it's a pain in the ass.
I just cut myself open.
Yeah, and you still end up cutting
and
yourself
I had
open.
to be like wrapped up for 2 weeks. No shit.
Yeah, so it's like I'm not the at home razors where they advertise 3 blades, 4 blades, 5 blades. I don't care how many fucking blades you put on it. It's not as good as what they give you, like when a barber hits you with the straight razor.
So the issue with I actually know a lot about shaving, although it doesn't look like it. The issue with the home razors is if it's getting too long, like if you're waiting like a couple weeks and the hair's too long, it's hitting the other blade, so it can't get out of the way, so it can't cut. With the straight razor, it's just going straight to the bottom.
It's one smooth motion,
and it can slide right off. It doesn't get caught up in the brambles. So if you shave like every 2 days, those regular like straight razors are good. But if I were to leave this for like a couple weeks, I take like trimmers to it first before I take a razor.
Yeah.
So you
and to be honest, that is where, because before the Loud Boys imploded, Foxy, I had a podcast back in the day that people loved, and unfortunately it ended because I got very sick. We'll just say that. Manscaped sent us a bunch of free stuff because they were going to sponsor us. So that's extra devastating. I missed out on advertising money, but that is where the Manscaped or something like it. You could go with a Wall or a Phillips Norelco.
Yeah.
I don't have a sponsor for this show, so I'll just whatever brand you want to go with. That is where that comes in handy, is to get.
We could probably get a Nadav sponsor by the way.
Yeah, getting the
Nadav
outer
razors
bush taken care of first, and then once you get all the scruff, like the big part of your beard off, you could then hit it with a Gillette or something.
Yeah, if I ever went to take this off, I would take buzzers to it first.
Yeah, you want to hit the clippers first.
Then I would hit it with the...
Or you find you a nice Mexican guy, nice Mexican hombre.
Yeah.
Hit it with the straight razor.
Now, if I were to take this off, I want to do it at home, because last time I take this off, like I like to do it in shifts. Like, so I can do I want to do a mustache for a little while. I want to just do sideburns with the mustache and like just a long middle and cut the middle out and walk around and talk in a Spanish accent and make jokes. So it's a whole day thing. I don't just do, I live like, if this ever goes, I get to live like 6 lives that day, because I'll start in the morning and like take this off and then keep going until like right before bed. I'll probably leave just a Hitler mustache.
Yeah.
So that I forget about it. And then I wake up in the morning to go brush my teeth. And I was like, oh, yeah, I forgot. I cut the Hitler mustache off. I give myself a little present in the morning,
Yeah. But I'm lazy, and I very seldom actually go to a barber. Like my shit, like I don't actually take care of it until it's just out of hand.
Yeah.
I shave every day.
Everything?
Every fucking day.
Everything?
Like, everything. Bald from the eyebrows down. I'm telling you. Even my arms.
Oh, like that guy that's on Twisted Metal?
So here's the thing though, right?
Anthony Kerrigan? He has alopecia.
Do you have very feminine hair? Like peach fuzzy hair?
No.
Like I have extremely coarse hair. And I do like try to take in the summertime, because it just gets so hot, I take the Robin Williams bodysuit off.
What does this mean? Boys are ketchup, girls are mustard.
I don't know.
That's true. It sounds true. Foxy, what's Baxter snacking on?
He's got a pig ear.
A pig ear? I was eating some of those earlier.
Mm-hmm.
pickled pig ears.
Pork. Oh, I thought you were meaning like pork rinds. I love pork rinds.
Pork rinds are great. Hit them with some Louisiana hot sauce. That's
Dude,
good.
I have found this place, this country boy store I go to. They have them. They're like in a microwave popcorn bag.
I've seen those. Yeah.
Oh my God, they're so good. You microwave them. They're so hot and fresh, and they come out crackling. Oh my God.
I gotta try that. I've been seeing those. I didn't know.
I sprinkle them with all kinds of different seasonings.
I gotta try that. Yeah, I usually just get the big bag and then
I'm going for that pork rind sponsor money.
Yeah, I would love a pork rind sponsor. Pickled pig feet.
Hell yeah.
Any pork products will hit me up. My move is I get the big bag and then I'll pour some in a bowl and then hit them with Louisiana hot sauce and it starts crackling. The hot sauce has some effect on the pork rind where it actually a crackle sound.
It's like redneck Rice Krispies.
Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty much what it is. Yeah.
I can see that because they're kind of like Funyuns. So as you put the hot sauce on it, it's kind of like working into the aeration of the skin, the fluffed up skin. Yeah.
Yeah, and then they get a little
sometimes
salty.
it'll like get like a little pocket. You know what I mean? Where like the juice goes inside and it like catches it and you take a bite and it's delicious.
And then it busts in your mouth.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, pork rinds are cool.
It's
a good snack. No carbs.
Even better.
Oh, so it's all fat?
A healthy snack.
It is.
Yeah.
Isn't that what that is, right? It's all pork fat.
I don't know what
fat,
people want.
It's got to be fat and a little bit of protein.
I'm not
skin. Yeah.
I'm not I've said this before. I'm not a paragon of health. That's for sure. But this obsession that everybody now has with protein, it's like protein v carbs is what everybody's talking about. I don't think there's anybody suffering from lack of protein, at least in America.
I know some people, but it's because I'm in the vegan community.
But I feel like for the most part, there's no need to worry about am I getting enough protein. If you're an American, you're probably getting more than enough protein.
What people should, if you want to lose weight though, or if you're in the gym and you're trying to get gains, you know what I mean? So especially when people are in the gym all the time, and like, I'm not getting results. It is helpful to keep track of your protein and your fiber. So what they tell you to do is after a workout or whenever you feel hungry, eat a protein first. And then if you're still hungry, do your carbs and your fats and stuff afterwards. And you will be.
I just know that when I go to a restaurant and on the menu it says pick your protein, I know that scientifically, fundamentally, I am just a collection of molecules, but I do not want to be treated as such. Protein?
Yeah. No, this is just the dumbing down of America because I will go to pick like vegetable broth off the shelf and it'll say vegetable broth vegan. And you're like, and it's like they're just putting the word vegan on there because there's a whole bunch of people that don't know. There's a bunch of people that just hear vegan and they're just doing it because of the word, the propaganda. So like of course vegetable broth is vegan. That's the whole thing. And then I've seen like even crazier, like strawberries say vegan on the outside of them, like on the packaging. So it's getting to a point that's similar to me where you go to a restaurant, it's like pick your protein. It's like they're trying to hit the people that are being told to eat protein.
Well,
yeah.
I mean, I just feel like I feel like for the most part, people are probably getting enough protein. They might be getting too much now.
It depends because, like, I don't know if people are getting enough.
But hey, I got good news. You guys are doing a really good job of it. Thank you.
Thanks for the feedback. Thanks, Gibbs gladly. So Oreos, Oreos are accidentally vegan, but some people don't think that they're vegan. I'll tell you, they have palm oil in them in some ways, and Oreo claims, Nabisco claims they stopped. But some companies, when they farm the palm oil, kill the orangutans that live in the palm oil tree area, the palm areas. So they wouldn't be considered ethically vegan. But Nabisco claims that they stopped, so Oreos are accidentally vegan. The Paul Newman replicas are vegan because they used ethically sourced palm
Paul
oil.
Newman, the race car driver?
The actor, Paul Newman, the actor, but he probably raced cars. Yeah.
In the salad dressing?
So speaking of all this stuff,
Wait, we never, hold on.
yeah. So we never got even, dude. This is called pulling strings, by the way, Don. Gladly, whatever is right. We are doing really good because we
This is
have
what Trump
stretched this
calls
one
weeds.
story 50 minutes. We've stretched this one story 50 minutes, and we haven't even got an answer
We
to
didn't
our
even finish the
question.
sodas. So you got
Yeah.
these, so you got like a bunch of soda,
Uh-huh.
just sodas.
Because of Mormons, yeah.
What's the big one I see? The main one. It's like
There's
Swift.
Swig. There's
Swig.
Swig. Swig was the original. That was the first one. And then there's Fizz.
Mm.
And then there's Twisted Sugar. And so like
Only on
I
them,
didn't. When I went to Utah, I didn't see any Swigs there.
Swig is kind of like, I don't know. They were the original, but they didn't have like a whole lot of expansion. Fizz popped up fucking everywhere.
Fizz popped?
Yeah.
Okay.
So is Fizz the one that has like? Wait, is Fizz the one that has like grapefruit and like all the others? Maybe not. I'm thinking of something
grapefruit
else.
soda.
The drink I get has grapefruit in it, and it's so good.
Okay, because the only place I can get them here is I'll go to a Mediterranean or a Middle Eastern restaurant, and they'll have all the glass bottles of soda. And so it's like grapefruit, kiwi, like the strange flavors in glass bottles, and it's real sugar all the time. Like lemon, lime, grapefruit, all real sugars, and it's the best. But it reminds me of like Don't Mess with the Zohan when they're drinking fizzy pop.
Yes, fizzy pop.
Yeah.
Fizzy
So
bubbles.
good.
Yeah, fizzy bubbly. Yeah.
So what do they got it like when you go to a Swig or a Fizz? So like what makes it a dirty soda? Like what's the
So adding the creamer to it, and that makes it dirty.
So it's like a Laverne and Shirley, like Pepsi and milk?
Yeah, for real.
Okay.
How do you know about that, Dalton? But you made fun of me for asking you if
I
you
was
knew
just
about
making
Taxi.
fun of you. I was just
Okay.
teasing. I had TV Land. I had Nick
Oh
and
yeah,
Night.
that's where I thought you would have started. A Taxi was way before my days. So the other thing that in Utah, I'm not a big drinker, so I didn't even notice it when I was there for the first week because I don't drink. But I went out to dinner with my friends like at the end of the week when I stayed at their house, and they were ordering their drinks, and they were getting like margaritas or something, and they had to give them to them in some weird order because you can't have like
so many drinks on the table.
so many drinks, yeah.
There's
So
weird
and you
laws.
can only get alcohol with
One of
food.
the
You can't get it
plates-
separately. So there's all
one
these
of the
like
gold plates that he looked at said, "Hey, don't have to. You don't want too much liquid on the table."
it's similar to like when you ever see those Jew videos or Jewish people videos where they're like, look, God doesn't want us to do this, so we have to trick them and do all these things.
Yeah.
Utah has a lot of different things where you sit down and some
You know, when you're
weird ceremonies
scrolling on
going on, and you're like, what's
Instagram.
going on? And they're like, well, God,
Yes.
God doesn't allow you to, so you have to do this. Yeah. I don't drink, so I never noticed it. But like I said, my friends we went to this place that had vegan Mexican, and they were all they took me there. It was really good. But anyways, they're all getting margaritas, and they had to get it in this strange way when the food was out. Like you couldn't get it with appetizers. You have to get it with like the
can't
entrees.
get it until your meal comes out.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's
And
ridiculous.
but even the shots that were going into it had to be done a particular way. But it's like, it's just, who's going to know what's going on? Is
God.
You know what I mean?
God's going to know
Mhm.
because we shouldn't be doing this anyway.
Yeah. I don't believe in like a lot of libations, but like I also, it's weird when they try to do trickery.
I'm not a big drinker, but I was raised Catholic. Like I'm Irish Catholic. So
I'm Irish Catholic, a redhead. I'm not really a big drinker. So 12, 6 beers a day.
there was always like there was always drinks though, and it was just, I don't know. It wasn't a big deal. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like going out to a restaurant in Texas, there's water. They bring you water immediately, and then everybody orders a sweet tea. and then the adults get drunk.
Mhm.
Everybody starts ordering margaritas and beers, and then my goofy fucking cousins and aunts are like, I can't taste the alcohol. And it's like, that's why you ordered a margarita, so you can't taste the alcohol. If you want to taste tequila, order just straight tequila, you dumb bitch. And I know what they're doing. They're just trying to get free booze. They're just trying to get more booze for less money.
Yeah. So it's actually smart when you think about it.
You ordered a shot of tequila mixed with 40 grams of sugar. You're not going to taste the tequila. That's the whole point.
Yeah.
Dude, look, I don't have a lot of money, but when I go to restaurants, I pretend like I do because I don't want to be tacky. I fucking hate going out to eat with my extended family who's always trying to get free shit. They're complaining to management.
I hate using coupons.
Oh yeah, it's just so low class. Even though I really need them. I do need them.
I'll use digital coupons. If I don't have to show my disgusting face using a coupon, I'll use the coupon.
I got a question for you, because this is my big pet peeve when I go out, and it's maybe why I don't enjoy going out and other people do. People will start having like really personal conversations with me at the table. And I'm like, dude, this is like the only time I want to do small talk, because I feel like everybody's listening to your business right now, and you're having like a super personal conversation. So I'll be in a booth and people are talking to me and I can't even listen, because the whole time I'm like, everybody's hearing you right now. I can't believe you're saying this. No. So where do you stand on like people that have those type of talks in person? Do you fall under the category of they're not even listening, they're in their own world, don't worry about it? Or do you fall in the nervous, everybody's listening right now?
Everyone's fucking, that's like walking through the grocery store with your phone on speaker. Like, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
The N-word.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, when I'm there, I'm like, eavesdropping on everybody.
And talk.
Yeah, I'm eavesdropping on everybody, even when I'm small talking.
I'm always people watching. Always.
Yeah, so I assume they're doing the same thing. So if you're telling me something personal, I'm like, hey, let's shut this down. Let's talk about the weather. Let's talk about the food. Keep it small. Yeah.
I'm with you. I concur.
Penis.
My penis. Yeah. Keep it small. Talk about my penis.
My penis, my balls, my bank account. Keep it small.
Yeah. I love balls. We can talk about them.
It's hilarious because I was making a joke on another podcast, the Here to Help podcast, and we were talking, and I was joking around saying, women love balls. Like every night before you go to bed,
that was the first bit I ever did at Wise Guys. I have a 2-minute bit about how I love balls. It's on YouTube.
Mine was, they give them your balls a kiss goodnight because they love them, and they were like just ripping into me because we were doing a bit too, but I was just making this whole thing up about this fantasy woman who loves balls because it's a sexual part of a body, but you just don't like guys like boobs, guys like ass, guys like vagina, like all different things, but you never hear like a woman that likes balls. And now we found one. So what do you enjoy about balls so much?
Okay. So, first of all, the balls want nothing. They have no expectations. They are just like, hey, I'm safe. I'm kind of naughty. I'm kind of naughty, but I'm still safe. I expect nothing.
Yeah.
I'm just here for support. I love.
They hold the whole prize, really. The thing that you're trying to get. The thing that you're trying to get, the receipt that you want to enjoy, are being held captive by the balls. So technically, you're really pleasing the balls in order to get your treat.
I love to lay on my bed, head back. Okay, so my head's off the end, right?
Dalton, can you put this full screen and put some sexy music on for us?
That's what I need to, my fucking ball bit is what I need to promote. But so just like come down.
Yeah.
And just like ever so gently, like you have to do it slow, and you bring the balls down. So one goes on each side of the eyes. And just let it sit there for like a good 30 seconds.
This is like a spa day.
I call it a face mask.
Okay. Yeah, it's called the a Roman helmet. It's when you put, Roman helmet is when you put both your testicles on the female's eyes, and then you lay your penis down their nose.
I just want the balls. You hold
Just
the
the ball.
shaft up.
Okay.
Shaft up.
Well, if it's
balls
really
down.
that alluring, God will be holding it up for me.
Now, how much do you love balls? Is Baxter neutered?
He had to be. So the company I got him through made me. I fought. I did not want it to happen. I feel like it does something to their personality.
Maybe you think this is where the fetish started? You felt terrible for removing those balls for the universe. You're like, look,
balls way
from now on,
I'm
going to have to treat balls very carefully, very nice.
No, I've loved balls forever.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm quite fond of my balls. And if my mom ever drove me to a place and then I woke up without my balls, I would feel
awful.
I'd feel upset.
Yeah. Do not move to a liberal city, Dalton.
Okay, I'm anti-circumcision.
Yeah, me too.
There's nothing I can do about that now.
Yeah.
I know that, but I
wouldn't do it to if I had sons, I wouldn't do it to them.
If I ever had a boy, never would I.
Yeah. But I'm going to circumcise my daughter.
The Gentile, you do it for your daughter.
Yeah, and circumcise my daughter.
Yeah. That is a great argument against circumcision. Is like, would you do this for your daughter? Would you do this to your daughter? And they'd be like, that's cruel. And it's like, well, then what? Why is it not cruel to fucking cut your son's cock off?
Yeah.
You know? But that's
insane.
That's the Zog machine at work. That's the gears turning in the Zog machine.
And it's like, just let them. I mean, it sucks, but like, because at 18, if you want to get it done, you would be like, I wish you would have done this when I was young. But
yeah,
like,
it's rough.
It's the Gentile argument I always heard for circumcision, because it's like, I'm not Jewish.
Yeah.
But this was like what my mom told me. And I also heard this on an episode of the Drew Carey Show.
Reliable sources.
Yeah. There was it was later in the series, the late season, when Mimi and John Carroll Lynch's character, Drew's brother, who's a crossdresser, they're gonna have a baby. And
I started tuning out, but I briefly remember this. Yeah.
Yeah. The great John Carroll Lynch shows up in the show, I think pretty early on, like maybe around season 3 or 4, and he's a crossdresser. And he starts dating Mimi Bobek, who looks like the clown from Spawn.
Mm-hmm.
But they eventually they get married and they're gonna have a baby, and they're talking about circumcision. I think they maybe had already had the baby, but they ask her, like, "Are you gonna get him circumcised?" And she says the same thing my mom always said about it, where she goes, "Yeah, I think so. It's cleaner, which
more
is
sanitary.
But when I became an adult, I started thinking about that more, and I was like, I'm not so lazy that I can't clean my own penis.
It's because they don't want to have to teach you how to do that.
Yeah.
I feel like it wouldn't be, there's not that much to clean, if I'm being honest.
Oh,
so I feel like I could knock it out when I take a shower pretty quickly and easily. And I feel like you didn't really give me a chance to clean my own penis. You just took it upon yourself to give me a permanently clean penis that has been mutilated
and desensitized.
But not even that. Like, we lived for centuries without this. You know what I mean? And it's like, and people figured it out. It's your body. You'll start figuring it out. You know what I mean? Like, they give you an any belly button on purpose, and you can get stuff trapped in there, and you figure out how to clean it out. Yeah.
It's also just like, yeah, maybe I just have a dirty penis.
One thing is, I have heard from some women, because they get scared of it, because like they get scared of an uncut penis.
Who gets scared?
Well, because some women have just said to me, they just wish they had some warning. They go down thinking they're going to see one thing, and and they see like an anteater.
Oh.
And also they said after a long night, like if you're out with somebody, there's a lot of stuff that can get trapped in that area. So it's good. So those guys have to also do like a cleanup, like women do.
A little horse bath.
When they come home and clean up a little bit, before they head to the thing, because you have a lot more crevices to.
Yeah.
Yeah, I myself have never handled maybe in the womb, but I've never handled a foreskin. You know, maybe when I was playing
That's
with
a
myself in
really
the womb.
interesting thought there. Yeah, I guess I also have never touched a foreskin.
Yeah.
I've touched more foreskin than you guys have.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and then you hear stories of like Stavros Halkis, whose his foreskin is tight, so he has some
What?
pain because when his penis gets erect, it can't get out the tip, so his head is thicker than the tip of the foreskin, and
all around disgusting human being.
so he has to so he's supposed to go through a stretching process with rings and stuff, but he neglects it because he is lazy, and so he goes through the pain.
Have to do.
Yes, but supposedly he can do it if he does it constantly, right, to a point where he can get fully erect. Then the nighttime erections will keep it stretched indefinitely for him. He's just too lazy to do it. I've only listened to him say it on the podcast.
I try not to listen to anything he has to say.
It's interesting
Robbie
to hear
Goodwin,
about.
Yes, the Robbie Goodwin asked me to ask Foxy what she's getting into tonight. Well, Foxy, I spent $5 finding out for Robbie. Well, Foxy, what are you getting into tonight?
Thanks for the $5.
I'm getting into some Haribo peaches.
Ooh, those are good.
They are so good.
They got are those the ones with the dust on them? They're like a.
They do. They have like a little dust, and then oh my god, wait. This is like they have like this jelly center.
Yes, those are
it's
good.
So good.
Haribo makes good candy.
That's what I'm getting into.
Yeah, Haribo.
Yes, Haribo. I got a shit ton when I was in Ireland. That was like a big thing.
Are they known for their gummies?
Mm-hmm.
Ireland?
Yeah, it's a big. Yeah, Haribo is a big brand over there. We went trick-or-treating and I got a shit ton.
So, have you ever been to South Boston?
No.
Oh. Because that's where the Catholic Irish come from, I thought. So, and then they moved to, then they migrated to Ireland.
My grandmother's family immigrated to Canada during the potato famine.
Yeah.
Like my great-great-great-grandma. She lived in Canada. My grandpa was from North Dakota in the service. They met. They fell in love and went to war and came back, and they got married, and he got stationed in Utah at Hill Air Force Base, and he retired, and that's how I got here.
Nice. I know there was obviously the Irish migrated to a lot of places, and they were big in New York City and everything, but they really hit and took over South Boston.
Yeah, I bet. Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn, dude, I do want to hear this now. Sandler saying Haribo. Haribo. Haribo.
I can't do. Yeah.
I can't. Yeah. Robbie's the impressions guy.
It did. I get
Halloween.
It is.
Puffs.
Oh yeah.
Oh, good. Yeah, I'm so not healthy.
You know what bothers me about this stuff, and it wasn't always the case. It's gone back and forth. So I can't do them anymore because they have gelatin. They started putting gelatin in all their stuff. So I stopped eating it. But even like I went to get rice shredded wheat recently, and they put gelatin in shredded wheat now.
Really?
So I had
weird.
to stop eating shredded wheat. Yeah. So if people don't know, gelatin is basically like the fat, marrowy part of a bone ground up into like something that solidifies stuff. Yeah, into a powder. And so as a vegan, I don't eat it, but like they've taken milk out of a lot of stuff over the years so it's become like accidentally vegan, and like cereals were one of them. So I was eating frosted mini wheats for a while. And then one day I just look at the label and they're just like, yeah, we're just putting gelatin in this randomly now. So, but they used to be like that too. I used to be able to eat the gummy bears, and then like 5 years ago they started putting gelatin in them.
I have never denied myself any food product ever. I suffered immensely for it.
Yeah.
Now I can't even walk up the stairs without getting winded.
You remind me of John Belushi.
Oh, is it the glasses
Yeah, and the hair
or
and the mouth. Like
the heart
you
failure?
You
I was
look
just
like
gonna, I didn't want to make that joke. I was just like, I'm just gonna think what the end results. Dalton does not do speedballs though, so he's probably gonna be around.
I don't do. You know, I haven't touched a mind altering substance except I guess for coffee. Probably in like
Body Brain, dude. You're on the Body Brain coffee, which is
Yeah.
extremely mind altering, dude. For positive
I
effects.
haven't done a drug or an alcohol in probably like 4 years. So
Yeah.
I'm clean and sober in that regard. The only
That's
mind altering substances I do would be coffee and I'm not even vaping anymore. I'm back on just the pouches. I got these
Ooh.
8 milligram on.
So
winter-
nicotine is a neurotropic. If you take it in the right form, it's been
Really?
proven that it's not necessarily
brain barrier.
negative. Yeah.
It's extremely negative. I don't buy that shit for a second. These guys like Tucker Carlson, who's like, it makes me smarter, and that's why you should buy.
No, I didn't get that from that. You can do the research. You could go to
I know what the reason. I've heard all of this.
Derek from Plates More Dates More Dates More Plates More Dates has been talking about this for years. Huberman's been talking about
I've
this.
heard this, but
Yeah.
the addiction of nicotine, just no way
Yeah.
it's a net positive. Like how addicting
So
it is.
they recommend. Yeah, it was the toughest drug for me to ever kick.
Yeah,
Me
like these
too.
guys that talk
Yeah.
about it, where they're like, it's like the limitless pill, you know. And that's why you should buy
So you,
Alp nicotine pouches by Tucker Carlson.
so
I've never
it's-
tried a nicotine pouch. They
They hurt, and
These
they make you
guys-
feel thick.
that like ultra grind and they do like all these habits or whatever, like that Alex Hormozy guy. When he does cycles, which is so fucking crazy. So he does nicotine patches and he'll do like nicotine for like 2 days. Then he'll do caffeine for 2 days.
Oh god.
Then he takes a 2-day break. Supposedly, who knows what he's actually doing, but this is his public persona. But it's so that he can never get hooked on these stimulants that he uses to be hyper focused during his work. And then he gets very comfortable to how supposedly the drug interacts with him. So he does like certain types of work based on which stimulant he's
This
using.
is the dumbest horse shit I've seen.
Like I said,
these neurohacking, biohack, like these
yeah,
guys
like
that are
when
talking
these
about
guys make this money saying this, and it's
Andrew
like,
Huberman and all that, where they're like, nicotine is. It's like no, it's so addicting that there's. I don't believe that whatever focus you're getting from it is a net positive.
and some of it has been proven wrong, obviously.
But yeah, there's also
The
it just
major-
sounds like junk science. Like it just there's probably better ways to get the focus you're looking for than to try nicotine, because it's like it's like it's such an addicting substance that it just becomes an all day, everyday, constant thing. Especially now,
And then when you can't get a hold of it, it's the exact opposite. It's extreme, unable to
It's
concentrate.
extreme discomfort where
Yeah.
it's like, yeah, you just become a junkie. You're just like, if I need something,
like
otherwise
white
I
doing
can't
it.
function.
Ugh.
Yeah.
So
And
one of the
actually
new things they're
nowadays-
showing is Alzheimer's, because before they were saying that nicotine helped with prevention of Alzheimer's, but now that they've done more research and they found that it's actually just sugar in the brain. So that basically it's brain diabetes
Shit.
is Alzheimer's.
Yeah.
So they just realized if you cut back on high fructose corn syrup and all that stuff, that the dementia and all that stuff is not there. So the nicotine was basically speeding up some things that was helping you flush sugar, but it wasn't helping. But even then, that 10 years from now, they'll be like, that was wrong too.
I know. I've read so many different. Like I read a study about like the fluoride buildup, and that is contributing to Alzheimer's. And then I just read one not that long ago because my grandmother, that's what she had, and so of course that's when you start reading fucking everything. But there was one that talked about gingivitis
Yes.
and like the plaque on your teeth, and that actually having an effect on the plaque on your brain.
That can affect your heart, supposedly, and your brain. Yeah.
That was wild.
Really? 'Cause
Yeah.
I'm very negligent of my dental hygiene.
Well, if you get
That's
some
right.
bad bacteria in your mouth and it breaks off, that's where the issues come
Because the
because that
gum
starts circulating around.
blood barrier is like so. That's why you put nicotine patches right there, because it's so thin. It gets into your bloodstream so quick.
In fact, the way that I live, I think, has disproven the people at Big Toothpaste. The Big Floss. I think they're lying to us about all the shit they be saying, because I've gone an alarming amount of time without brushing or flossing before, and I'm fine. It's nothing, no consequences, nothing bad, other than my breath smells like dog shit.
It will catch up with you eventually when
No, it
you're
won't.
old. Well, here's the other thing too. I will say, right? You might not have the bacteria that causes gingivitis
That's
and
true.
cavities. So most people, and this is not a shot at you, don't, but like in Gen X,
it has to be introduced.
yeah. So like
didn't know that.
if you're getting like kisses from family members that have it or whatever when you're young, then you're susceptible to it. But if you're going around to like kissing booths and being like promiscuous in your 20s or whatever, and you're like, oh, I'm starting to get cavities now, you probably hooked up with somebody that had that bacteria that
I
eats it.
kiss my mom and dad and grandma on the lips every night before bed.
Yeah, I'm Greek, dude, so I did grow up getting mouth kisses from like, because it's kind of like, you know, like Tony Soprano, like when you see like
Mouth kisses from your
Yeah.
daddy.
not from my dad.
Like
My
when
dad's
Tom
Russian. He
Brady
thought it was
tells his
disgusting.
son to
He
come
was.
over.
My dad was Russian and German. He thought it was disgusting. But like the Greek part is kind of like when The Sopranos, where they will grab you like when you're young and they like grab you and they like kiss you like on the lips, like passionate, you know. And this is like just in the society.
You're getting tongue kisses from your aunt.
You're not getting tongue kisses from your aunt. It was men. It's men that do it. They do it.
Oh,
Like
your uncle. Your uncle.
Yeah, like your uncle and my grandfather, like the Greeks.
Oh, he grew up so fast.
Yeah, they don't like tongue kiss you, but they do give you a full kiss on the lips, like, and they grab your like cheeks, and they're like, it's kind of like aggressive too. Like, they're not doing
Like
it
you
like
don't have a choice.
they're not doing it sexually though. They're doing it like when guys are drunk and they're like the thing that Americans would probably understand is like two drunk guys like forcing each other's foreheads together and being like, "I love you, man." When they're like drunk and they're like eye to eye and they're like, "I love you, man," and they're like, they're like, you know, or whatever.
Press your cocks together.
They're doing it like that. They're doing it like, yeah, it's basically a peck, but it's like it's an aggressive whatever. But even at our like, and Robbie might actually understand this if he's got Arab families. If you go to a big Greek festival or whatever, the men are all going to be dancing together and the women are going to be dancing together, and then they will dance together, but they very rarely dance in couples. So like the men will hold hands and like dance in a circle, and the women will hold hands and dance in a circle with one another. And so I don't think I'm so used to it, but when I bring American friends to it, they're super uncomfortable about dudes holding hands and dancing together. But they're not like they're holding hands in like a community way. It's hard to explain.
We have a song request from Robbie's third cousin queued up, but before we get to that, this is a good question. Foxy, what are the signals a woman will give when she wants you to make a move?
Interesting.
This is a question from Robbie in the chat.
Yeah.
Oh, I am the worst person to ask about this. I have the worst luck with men. I asked the guy, do you want to come over and hang out? You want to smoke? I don't know. That was bad, but
You want to smoke?
I did. I asked him if he wanted to. I do smoke weed, so I asked him if he wanted to smoke. I do.
Where my weed smokers at?
I don't smoke anymore. Once
you say that when you go to that open mic at Wise Guys, you'd be like, "Where my weed smokers at?"
Yeah.
No.
Where y'all smoke weed?
No, because like
I'm high right now.
I do.
And then you hump the stool.
Yeah.
God, no, but like Utah, like again, those fucking Mormons. That's why I don't use my real name. Because Mormon Karens are just fucking awful, and they'll like call your job and try and get you fired because you made a joke about balls or something? Like,
the Mormons are going to the comedy club.
uh-huh.
They allow jokes in the church,
They do.
but no toes.
And it's like I'm making jokes about balls, and they're like,
you should try to get a tight five making fun of what's her name, Lena Dunham? No, not Lena. Who's the girl from King of Queens?
Oh, Leah Remini.
Oh wait, she quit Scientology. Yeah,
yeah, hers
that's a different one.
The Mormon.
Who's a famous person that quit? Who's a famous person that quit? Oh, you didn't bring up Scientology. I think it's Jews, Scientology, Mormons. By the way.
I don't know. The Mormon church, I think, is because they got a whole. They got a whole college, dude.
They do.
Oh, nice.
Sorry, this dog. He's like wanting to go out.
That's Foxy Red Triple D's. Foxy Von Red Triple D's on Twitter and X. So I told you, or I promised you in DMs that at 1 hour or so, I'd give you a soft out.
The sunglasses change was to signal the hour.
But you were having such a great time that I figured that you wanted to stay and chat and hang out. But it's definitely up to you. You're not obligated to continue hanging out for the show. But I think the fans are having a good time. More people are showing up.
I'm having fun.
Yeah, we'll do a little corn-fed radio to clean the palate, and then we'll get back to the titties. Folks,
somebody request a song?
Yes, Robbie's third cousin. This is it's like a 5-minute song, so it may not be the whole thing, but we'll do a little corn-fed radio just to kick back for a second.
The KNIGG radio, the chirp. The N-word.
He said our friend's electric by Gary Newman. Hello, Newman.
Yeah.
So this is we'll put
Son
on
of
the
a
song
Gary
for a second. This will effectively demonetize this video, so keep them super chats coming. This is Corn-Fed Radio.
He looks like a Twinkie or gayer Milo.
It's very like Interview with a Vampire.
And a long coat gray hat smoking a cigarette.
Fantastic.
And I wonder what I'm doing in a room like this. There's a knock at my door, and just for a second I thought I remembered you.
Raphael's definitely European if he thinks that's the peak male form.
So now I'm alone, and I can think for myself about little deals and issues, things that I just don't understand. I could white light at night, so it's like touch at times. I don't think I'm enabled to you.
Like telephone waiting music meets the 80s. Like, yeah, I'll hold, only because this is a jam.
It's certainly interesting. I would never seek this out, but I am enjoying it.
I like it.
It's mellow.
It's the friend that I left in the hallway.
Is this the same guy? Is this the guy that sings Cars?
Okay,
Here in my car.
Yeah, he does the
Okay.
here in my car. I
Like,
am
this
sucking
is
a
so-
cock. Yeah, he did. Lee Rector damn near killed her 420. What's Foxy getting into tonight?
Everybody wants to know. All right, so
She already said that she's eating these Haribo peaches. Foxy, to fill you in on this, why people are asking you that.
Yeah.
That's something I do on Twitter all the time. I'll go like either women I follow or whatever my feed shows me. If it's a woman posting either a thirst trap or maybe just a nice picture of herself, I'll comment, "What are you getting into tonight?" And sometimes they respond. Most times they don't. But it's just
I've never gotten that comment. I'm bummed.
I'll start doing it for you.
yeah, everybody go follow Foxy at Foxy Von Red Triple D's on Twitter
And YouTube. Sorry.
and YouTube. Yeah.
Yeah, it's it's a fun bit when it's like a woman posting just a picture of her ass, and, the trick is to get to it quick. So if I see that it was posted like within the last minute,
You should
I get to be one of the top comments. She might
get in there quick.
Yeah,
and it's a funny comment that's thoughtless, and it's kind of your brand now.
But it's fun.
Shirt.
It's benign. Like it's very innocent and playful. Because I don't like the way I'm not fond of the way a lot of guys will speak to women on Twitter. They'll either be overtly lewd,
No way. You
or they'll castigate them for being whores, which I don't like that either. Because I just saved the picture to my phone, and I'm grateful.
I love it.
Yeah, I've got so many. Somebody told me that apparently, like Twitter, there's like two-way consent laws or something. I guess you're not supposed to do that. But hey, if saving pictures that women post to Twitter to your phone is a crime, then lock me up.
I've got lots of cock on my phone, so
That was posted publicly to Twitter.
lots of Joey Diaz's cock.
That's
He has the most amazing balls. Those are the
that's
ones.
disgusting.
That's the prize, man. That is the great
Why is
prize.
the comedian Joey Diaz, Coco
Yes.
Diaz? Dalton's also a white Latino.
He's just a Latino.
Cuban.
I thought he was, for the longest time, I did think he was Italian. So he's kind of doing.
Yes, is Italian because in the Mad TV sketch Sopranos on PAX TV,
Yeah.
probably one of their top 5 sketches, he plays Big Pussy in that sketch.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
I love him.
So we were talking earlier about putting your 10,000 hours into soda, Dalton.
Mm-hmm.
And I wanted to watch this video here that I got in the private chat because this is a connoisseur who's put his 10,000 hours into a subject and really pinpointed it. He does charts. He's worked hard. He's become the #1 guy if you're looking for information on this particular topic. And I thought that it would be a good little video to watch here.
Okay. Drew Huntley, $2. Can I interview Baxter Dog sometime?
Yeah.
Thanks for the $2, Drew.
Man, $2
Yeah.
from the Valley. Oh, there's another song request. The Damned Gay Bar. We'll cue that up. Will we find this video?
Well, let's just play the video and then we can, but it's on Twitter here.
Yeah, I found it. Here we go.
The Daddy Chocolate here at DQ with the smoking hot wife, ready to clock in for a shift on the board attendees. Where we rate chicken tenders, no sauce, no bias. Fresh. You got the piece chicken tender basket with fries, toast, and I got me a lime slush. So let's get started here.
Looks like Warwick Davis.
Good call. Good
I can
call.
see why you all been recommending this one. Crispy coefficient. Very crispy. Very crispy. I'm going to go with a 7 out of 10. On the tenderness index, very tender.
Oh, I have some money tied up in the tenderness index.
I think I'm also going to give it a 7 out of 10.
I just want to. I
On the
love the way whether intentional or not, the way the camera is really highlighting the crumbs and shit on his
Well,
lip.
I was gonna say, I didn't want to say pause it, but I was watching this. I was so captivated. I like to pride myself on not being vain, but I'm just watching this guy and his wife film this, and he's like, either has crumbs on his lips or chapped lips, and not a care in the world, dude. He's like, close up. This is reality.
To be honest with you, when you're born with whatever this guy has, I feel like he's already conquered any any feelings he has about his outward appearance.
Yeah, well, he's also I just love the fact that he was like, I'm gonna go all in on being a chicken tender expert. And he goes around and he has spreadsheets and stuff on his website, and you can look up where he rates all this stuff and gives it ratings. So he's hyper focused on chicken tender spreadsheets.
So he has to travel.
Yeah, he goes to different locations with his wife, and they do these reviews.
I
Yeah,
feel like his wife is with him for the
What is
disability
he?
checks.
Like what is he?
I think he's Irish.
Because he almost
looks like a little person. Warren Davis.
He almost looks like
Is that what you're trying to say?
he does have leprechaun features.
He's a
But he
chicken.
almost
He's a
looks like
chicken leprechaun.
Have you ever seen an albino black person?
Yeah.
He looks like one of these albino blacks.
Oh my god.
One of these WNs.
It's totally different, but I love when you're in the ghetto or you're in like, another culture and you see a Down syndrome person. Like I see a lot of white, like Down syndrome guys, like packing groceries.
Oh, you're like,
But
so like they've got
every now and again, when you see like Asian ones are hard to spot, but when you see like a black Down syndrome guy just hanging on his stoop, you're like, oh, I forget that those exist. Dude. That's so cool.
Well, black people have get down syndrome.
Hey,
what is 10? Dan Mullen gifted 10 corn-fed memberships, and that gets you.
Thank you, Dan.
Gets you something.
Yeah.
It gets you something.
There's more to this review here. He gets pretty deep into it.
Breading ratio. This is a pretty good meat to bread ratio. There is quite a bit of crispy breading and quite a bit of meat. Some of them are a little bit lacking in the meat department, but overall very good. I'm going to give it a 7 out of 10. Flavor integrity.
I love this
standalone flavor based on itself.
This is like watching like the stand-in for Leprechaun. Like,
pretty good flavor.
The fuck is
the flavors are melting on my tongue.
I'm going to give it a 6 out of 10. It's a little bit lacking on the flavor. At least these are. Your mileage may vary. At $4.50 assigned to the value of the tenders for a 4-piece, that puts it at $1.12.5 per tender. That is 8. I'm going to give that an 8 out of 10. And Daddy loves saving. Daddy loves saving. Daddy loves saving. So that's a good value. Daddy loves saving. That's a good value. So that's a good value. I think that's the lowest cost per tender of any tender that we've reviewed. Very good value. Very good. With a score of 35, it puts it between KFC and Freddy's on the chicken tender leaderboard, and well within the range of crispy contender.
Oh my god!
It deserves that.
Says it twice.
That was actually.
I found this guy and I fell in love with him immediately.
Oh my god!
Yeah, so if you guys, I'm not on TikTok, but you can find him also on Instagram doing reels and YouTube shorts. And if you're interested in what chicken tenders are like, that guy's gonna find it out for you.
I love
amazing content.
That is
he's found his niche.
Yeah, that is a sort of exemplary of what I've been saying, that as the American labor market continues to be undercut by H-1B immigrants and there's no jobs available for Americans, and the way that you think of jobs, Indians can never do that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's that's where like all of us, actual good Christian white Americans, that's where we find our fortunes now is content. And he figured it out because I mean, otherwise he is bagging groceries.
Do you think he'd be so popular if he didn't look so weird?
That's a good question. Yeah, I don't know.
So
But
I think the beauty is not that he looks weird. The beauty is that it's like
it's the sincerity.
Two people can do a bit.
Serious.
Yeah, well, two people can do a bit, but one of them cannot. If one of them can't commit, it's not going to be as good as the guy that can commit. He has fully embraced who he is on every level. So the authenticity of that video is just it's 100%. He's not wavering. He's 100. He's fine with how he looks. And he's fine with what he's doing. He's going 100% in. It's beautiful to watch.
Yeah, and he bases it on just the tender itself. We're tasting just the tender.
Yeah.
No sauces. We're not dressing it up. What's the quality of just this tender, which I appreciate.
Yeah.
Because any good food starts with the food itself, and then sauces are an accoutrement. If the actual food is no good,
I love. So the video itself just starts off so beautiful and authentic because he's like, "Hey, I'm a pretty big guy on TikTok. I just want everybody to know I'm here with my beautiful wife." Okay, so don't be trying to sneak into my TikTok DMs. And then she's filming him with an extreme close up.
That close up was so uncomfortable, dude.
Oh my god.
The whole thing is magical. I'm happy that they found one another. I'm happy that he found his niche. They get to go from chicken tender supplier to chicken tender supplier together in their love. Everybody should I don't know his name, but everybody here could learn a little bit for their life from him. If we all lived like he lived.
Dan Mullen, $5. Foxy, would you date Dave, or would you date him in reality?
Okay, so hold on before you answer this question, Foxy. I want you to know the chat hates me.
No, they don't.
They think I'm terrible with women.
You're just bad at Twitter. That's all it is.
Are you single, Dave?
Excuse me?
Are you single?
Yes. So
are you both single?
Yes.
Okay.
So
I
they think I'm bad with women, right? They mostly hate me. They think that I scare all the women away in the channel. So I'm not trying to lead the witness here, right? But I think they have a really bad understanding of how attractive I am to women, actually, even with the big weird beard or whatever. So I'm not trying to poison the well here. You're free to say how disgusting and gross I am and agree with the chat. But I think they really underestimate how far the masculine Greek beard can go with the ladies these days. And it would be refreshing for them to hear this. So many of them who are, weak, scared of women, don't speak their truths when women are around, might learn something. So you take however you want. I'm not trying to lead the witness here, but you can answer the question now. Sorry.
I
won't be offended either way.
You're pretty good, Dave. You're pretty good. I would have to say, I would say Dalton's probably more my type.
Oh.
I like a big guy. I like a big boy.
Well, I'm certainly that.
Dalton, you should have hit it with the. What are you getting in?
What'd you get into tonight?
So, all right. So hold on a second.
I have really handsome balls.
Are you a Skankfest fan?
I am.
Are you going to Skankfest this year?
I've never gone. I would.
Have you ever been to New Orleans?
No, I want to go so bad.
New Orleans.
Well, I think Dalton is going to be going to New Orleans to Skankfest this year.
That's based on nothing. You're saying that based on nothing.
Are you going? Are you going down to Skankfest or no?
I've tinkered with the idea of going.
Well, maybe the two of you should both tinker in the idea of going to Skankfest. It'll be a fun adventure for everybody.
Yeah, I'm trying to get my balls tinkered. Skankfest. I think Skankfest is
It's in
October.
November. There's going to be a lot of
Ooh.
comedians there, hundreds of
Yeah,
comedians
yeah.
there. There's still some Sunday tickets available. It's a 3-day festival.
There's a shop I want to go to down there so bad. I've been looking into it. I'm terrified of flying. I won't fly.
Trying to do some voodoo.
Yeah.
I have a voodoo doll from New Orleans right up
Be
there.
careful with that.
Oh, so I have a tip. Here, not to get off topic, but as far as flying. So anybody that's going to be flying to Skankfest or
All
whatever,
tip, no shaft.
if you pull up Google,
That's
right?
the Dalton promise.
Pull up Google and just type in Google flights or flights. You'll get a tab that says flights. From there, click on view list. And then from that view list button, you can select nonstop, right? Don't plug in where you're going. Just plug in where you're flying from. And then pick nonstop and then just let it go out and look at the list. And you can find last minute flights and stuff. I found I can do a round trip on Delta from Logan to Nolo in November for $157. I found one for Crack leaving North Carolina, which would be $88 round trip. He would have to do Spirit, but since he's a wigger, he probably would feel more comfortable on Spirit.
Every trip I take is round because I'm overweight.
Yeah. But anyways, that's a great tip. I know some of you guys are trying to save some cash or get to Skankfest on the cheap. If you use that system, it's basically an SEO for the cheapest flights through Google. And it's like a hack. So it's going to bring up all the cheap flights.
Lewis is the hack.
And then you go there. Yeah. So anyways, back to you we're trying to make a love connection here tonight, people. We got the young, sexy, shaven,
Dolphin,
new
and
haircut
Foxy.
Dalton Pruitt, and the lovely, fine Foxy Red with the triple D's here.
Oh, Ambrose wants to know if we meet up at Skankfest New Orleans, they go to dinner, will they go Dutch or will Foxy pay?
I'll pay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Deal.
I think you
Sounds
guys
like a
look
nice
cute.
time, dude.
Yeah, take me off screen, Dalton. Put the two of you on screen for a second. Why don't I be quiet? I'm going to put my mic on mute. Why don't you guys just have a 5-minute talk? Show the boys how you would rizz up Foxy. I'm going to put you on the spot.
Okay. Hello, Foxy.
Hey.
Well, so what do you do for work?
I'm a cytotechnologist.
A what?
A cytotechnologist.
Cytotechnologist?
Mm-hmm.
What is it? So what does that mean?
That means I work for a pathologist and I make slides from pathological samples so he can look at them and see if people have cancer.
Okay. So like slides like they go in a microscope, not the ones at the park.
No, like in a microscope.
Okay.
Yeah. So I started out as a phlebotomist and then I was a clinical lab assistant and now I'm a cytotechnologist.
Okay. I'm somewhat of a phlebotomist. I watched the movie
Really?
Flubber. Yeah. I studied the movie Flubber. So you have to go to school for that?
I had to go to 3 months of school for my phlebotomy and I went to 3 months of school for my clinical lab assistant.
This is
I've
only
been doing
6
What?
months of school altogether?
6 months of school. Yeah. I have been doing this for 17 years.
Whoa.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah. I
Cool.
can draw your blood real good.
Okay, and so I'm thinking, how do I ask this next question? What year were you born? How old are you?
1983.
Whoa. Okay,
Whoa.
that's cool. The
Oh.
80s.
I'm too old.
No,
I'm a cougar.
a cougar.
Yeah.
Isn't that's a? I don't think
It's
we're
like an older lady that goes after younger guys.
Oh, okay, but that guys are into that now.
I think so.
It's
I
like a
think
very
so.
like Gen Z thing. Like guys want to be dominated.
Well, no.
They
I think
want you to
honestly,
say, I want you to beat me up, ruin my life, step on my balls.
that is not what I found. I have found that younger guys want to be more dominant, and older guys are almost scared of that.
Well, girls is scary. I've always said that. I'm terrified right now. $50 from damn on. Slide your scope into my balls. I don't want to put my balls in a microscope, even though they would fit. Penis too.
Some fun stuff under a slide, under a microscope.
What's the coolest thing you saw in a microscope?
Trichomonas.
Is that like pork?
No, it's an STD.
Oh, you get it from having sex with pigs?
No. Oh. Yeah, well.
Trichomonas? Is that like one of those ones from like the 1800s?
I don't. It's like it's a bug. So under the microscope, you'll see it. It'll like jerk. So you'll be looking under the microscope, and there's all this shit floating around, and this thing will be moving.
Sounds like a Harry Potter spell.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Trichomonas.
Yeah.
So what does it do? How do you catch it from sex, and then what does it do?
It makes it extremely painful to pee, like burning, painful urination.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
they clear it up with penicillin, shit like that.
The miracles of science, modern medicine. I don't think I have that, but I do need to figure out why my pee burns.
Do you drink enough water?
That might be it. I might be dehydrated.
That's probably it. That's usually what it is.
Yeah. You got kids?
I do.
Really?
Yeah.
How many?
I'm a single mom. I have 2 kids.
You have 2 kids?
I do.
Boys, girls, both?
I don't talk about that.
Okay.
Because that brings out the weirdos. And
that's fair. Yeah, we don't have to get into all that.
Yeah. But I do. I have 2 kids.
Older. I think we can bring Dave back. Well, I think we hit it off.
Right?
That was pretty good. That was a pretty good love connection, guys.
Okay.
And gals. So
she got 2 kids.
That was pretty funny. Do you know that Dalton did? Have you ever seen Dalton do his Tite reviews?
No.
So he got pretty popular on Twitter from doing breast reviews, right? And so I think he's been looking for a muse.
These are good.
He's been looking for a muse to spark his mind.
I'm already seeing some veins.
In order to get some new reviews. And I think that maybe you might be just what he needs to stimulate himself enough to erect a new video of
more stimulus
of the Tite review videos again.
I like it.
So just keep that in mind.
I mean, from what I could see just now, those are really good breasts.
Yeah. Well, that's why she's Foxy Von Red with the triple D for the triple Ds over on Twitter and YouTube, guys. And ladies too.
Very motorboatable.
Yeah.
Breasts.
Yeah. Do women like to be motorboated?
I think it depends.
Playfully, obviously, women love to be motorboated, being playful,
like
your ass slapped, your tits motorboated, but it doesn't feel.
I had the med-surg manager at a hospital I worked at cornered me in his office one day and asked me if he could bury his face between my tits and motorboat me.
A man after my own heart.
Yep.
Autumn says no. Autumn says women do not like to be motorboated.
No,
that might be her
not
preference.
my favorite.
Do women like it when you put your penis between their breasts?
I do.
That's cool.
So I know Autumn said no, and I just want to explore this a little bit more.
Dave wants it to be yes.
No, I don't. I've never motorboated. I probably have motorboated, but what I'm saying is
titty fucking.
So as far as motorboating though, as a playful activity, I think that women enjoy it. As a sexual turn on, it's not a sexual turn on, the motorboating. Yeah, obviously. Yeah. So it'd be, but because it's a little bit different than we were talking about balls earlier, because a playful
the
tickling
balls of the woman.
But a playful tickling of the balls actually does feel really good. And it's not like a playful thing like a motorboating.
Feels awesome.
No, but like tickling of the balls would be the equivalent, I think, of the motorboat of the titties.
I guess so.
But tickling of the balls kind of feels good.
No, motorboating
what would be the
titties
equivalent?
is motorboating the balls.
Yeah, if you motorboated the balls.
A Hummer, an actual Hummer, where you've placed the balls in the mouth and you make a humming sound.
No,
that sounds like
those balls and you motorboat them.
You blow raspberries on them.
Oh, you blow raspberries on them. Okay, I get it. Yeah.
Okay,
that's the equivalent.
We got to be careful because, Dalton's got the fresh cut tonight. He's got the clean shave and he's looking pretty handsome.
Dominican Dalton is back.
He's getting a lot of attention from the ladies, and I don't want Foxy and Autumn to get in a cat fight with two. I can see this already happening in the chat.
On the internet.
Yeah. There's enough of Dalton's a big guy. There's enough of him to go around. You guys don't have to fight.
Emphasis on round.
Yeah.
I mean,
I don't even. I'm afraid to step on a scale. $5 from $4.99 from C76. Girls be scary. Girls is scary.
They are. They fucking suck.
Nowadays, it's so. I was watching a little video about this. Somebody had posted this.
Autumn says she can share.
And see,
which is also kind of scary for me. That's also a little scary.
Autumn, are you camera ready?
Don't put her on the spot like that.
Autumn, if you're camera ready, we can.
Oh, Dalton cares about Autumn.
We can, but we can bring if she's camera ready and she has stuff she wants to say. Okay, so she's not. That settles it. I make entertainment here. You guys beat me up about when Ovens was singing "Happy Birthday" to Robbie and putting Robbie on the spot. I make moments here, guys. Okay?
Y'all do something. I gotta go piss anyway, so I'll be right back. I got pee.
Okay, drink some water too, so that sets it up. Yeah. So, have you ever done what's it called? I want to say blue methane, but that's not what it is. Yeah, maybe
methylene
it is.
Blue.
Yeah, methylene blue. Have you ever done that?
I've heard about it.
So I've been doing this, and what was so interesting about it, I found a guy that I was familiar with on Amazon, and I bought some from him. Okay. And actually, he sent me a letter explaining where he got it and got it from or whatever. And I'm going to exchange. I'm going to do a review because I was trying to make sure it was legit.
Right.
But so when you take it dyes everything. It's a dye first and foremost, right? So when you take it, your tongue is super blue, like bluer than candy would ever make it. And I used these wooden straws, and the wooden straw that I used is dyed blue permanently. So I use it every time I drink with it now. Anyways, what happens when you take it, if you're not super deficient and your mitochondria is not super weakened, then it changes the color of your pee because you have yellow and blue make green.
Right.
So you get blue or green pee 24 hours after taking it. And it's a little concerning at first.
Right.
What's more concerning is you get no pee change, which means your body needed it and it absorbed it all.
Does it stain? Does the pee stain because it's a dye?
Oh, that I don't know. I have not been spraying any sort of fabrics with my urine since taking the methane blue.
Well, sometimes we'll get girls that are taking Peridium.
Yeah.
That's like an over-the-counter diuretic for UTIs, and it turns your pee this bright orange. And after they pee in the toilet, the sides of the toilet are dyed orange. So
I've seen that. I had a family member who was on medication for some gastrointestinal stuff or whatever. And the urine looked like fluorescent orange Fanta. It was insane.
Y'all talking piss?
Yeah.
Well, I was talking about methane blue and how I started taking it, and it changed my urine to a blue-green. because it's a dye. I have noticed an energy increase since I started taking it.
Really?
And there's people online talking about how they took ivermectin, methane blue, and one other thing that begins with an F, I forget, and it helped them cure cancer. The F ingredient
Yes.
blocks glycogen, or sugars, basically. So cancers feed off of sugar. So if you can block the sugar, then the cells don't grow. And then the mitochondria gets strengthened through the methane blue, whatever. I don't know how true it is. So they do that in fasting to like break down or cut back on cancer cells. So, yeah.
Okay.
Wow.
Yep.
What is,
But if you ever want to have interesting urination, start taking methane blue, and you will see if you take it twice in a day, which they don't recommend, you'll get blue urine, which is pretty funny. And the rest of the time it's green. Yeah. The N-word.
I want to try it really bad. I want to try that. I've got ivermectin. I've got a prescription.
I have
of that
ivermectin.
Yeah. I have a
In New
bunch of
Hampshire, when the whole COVID thing was going on, a lot of places just let you buy it over the counter. So I just bought some for COVID, and I bought, and I held some for if for the apocalypse or whatever, because it lasts. Yeah.
Wait, we have another song request. Gimp Gladly is getting antsy about it.
I got mine from Thinby, THINBI brand, and this is the letter.
You should send that to me
on Amazon.
Yeah, I'm interested.
Yeah.
We'll do a little corn-fed radio. This is only about a minute and a half.
Nice.
We'll get back to the piss.
Yes.
Corn-fed radio. This is the Damned Gay Bar. I don't know which one's the band or which one's the song title, but this is by request from Gimp Gladly. This is corn-fed radio. Oh.
Daba.
Yeah, they are nice fit, aren't they? Nice and tight round up.
Well,
That's fantastic.
yeah, I think everybody in the chat agrees that sounds really great through the StreamYard EQ. That's been the tricky thing about streaming is sharing multimedia because it comes through the StreamYard. Everybody tells me I got to set up the thing that all these like 20
the OBS.
Yes, and I don't know how.
So I have it set up, and actually, I was thinking about using it tonight, but I couldn't figure out how to.
Well, it's like when you're doing something where you have like other people coming on, it would. I don't know if it works that way. Like if you're gonna like do a show like this, it would require everyone to have set up OBS.
No. So I can, when I pick my camera options, one of them that I can pick is OBS camera. And basically I would have OBS up and I could put my like Instagram, YouTube and everything on the screen, set it all up in OBS, but then it would be projected here on this camera and that's what you would see.
Yeah.
And so what you would do is take StreamYard and do the same thing and pull it into OBS. So the individual could just still be on StreamYard, but you would have your StreamYard and you could do fancy stuff.
This is not what I went to college for.
Yeah, that's fine. We don't need to do it right away, but I got a good song that I've been listening to a lot lately that I wouldn't mind playing in the future. I put the link in the private chat when we have a lull. And I think you'll actually like it, Dalton. It'll be one of the few songs that I recommend that you might like. Foxy, when you listen to music,
Yes.
and there's no right answers or wrong answers here. When you listen to music, are you more of a vibes, melody, go with the flow, or are you more lyrics, message, what is this song telling me type
It
person?
depends on how I'm feeling. Absolutely. I like a lot of different stuff. Like when I'm just like wanting to chill, listen to something, I usually put on Bonobo.
The Monkeys?
The monkey,
Yeah.
Davy Jones, and
Yeah.
Stepping
No,
Stone. I love
it's
Stepping
just-
Stone.
It's like this. He makes like just chill vibe music from London.
Okay.
I love vibes. I mean, I listen to like this is mostly what I do now. Is I just like will lay in bed and put on my speaker and listen to like ambient, like 3-hour YouTube videos. It's like dystopian,
Like
sci-fi, cyberpunk, ambient.
So I'll send you what I listen to, the Bonobo link. It's live in the boiler room. It's like 3 hours long. It's really nice. It's definitely different. I've seen him live a few times. But other times when I'm like really wanting something like lyric heavy, like I'm usually more of like Tool, Perfect Circle, Pussifer, that type of stuff.
Oh, anything Maynard?
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
I love him. I fucking love him. I just went to Say Santa. Oh, it was so great.
You went.
What is that? Tell me more.
Say Santa was his 50th birthday bash.
Okay.
It was.
He's only 50?
Yeah.
I thought he was way older.
It was.
Let's get you hang around with such a youthful looking 50-year-old all the time.
It was Pussifer, Perfect Circle, and Primus.
That actually sounds cool.
Oh,
So
yeah,
fucking
that's
cool.
pretty good. Did
Yeah.
Primus play the South Park theme at all?
No.
As a joke?
They don't do that live.
They do sometimes. As a little joke, they just play a couple of riffs in between the thing and the crowd laughs.
I guess so.
No.
But he's got to break out the Whamola for that.
Yeah.
You know, the Whamola.
The
It's like a big here. What's the
you guys have seen them talk about that where so they did the song and then South Park needed it to be changed for some reason and asked them to redo it.
And
they
just
said
slow it down.
Yeah. Oh no, I think they said speed it up. Did they say slow it down?
Speed it up. They
All
said
right.
it to him really slow, and they said, and so it's the end credits was the original song
Oh,
that they sent him.
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah. So good though. Yeah. I'm a bass head, so when I first like learned of Primus and I was listening to them, I was like, oh, this is the greatest band of all time.
Nice.
Yeah. And then like then the novelty wore off. But like
novelty, dude. I still listen to them.
No, I still listen to them, but I didn't think they were the greatest band of all time anymore.
One of the greatest.
Yeah, they're pretty good. Yeah.
Yeah.
I find myself
Brown
I'm not a
album.
big Red Hot Chili Peppers fan, but I do find myself listening to certain songs I wish I could just find like their acoustic versions so I didn't have to listen to the words.
You would probably like John
listen to Flea.
Frusciante's like 100 albums that John Frusciante's made by himself.
Yeah. There's
Yeah.
a lot of bass.
Well, I mean, there is a bass, but it's definitely like as a full album. Like each of his albums, I think are better than any Red Hot Chili Peppers album. Because
I don't care for the Red Hot Chili Peppers, but I
don't
do
hate
like Flea as a bassist.
I don't hate the Peps, but they're not a band they're a band of hits. Like I would never listen. I've tried to listen to a full Red Hot Chili Peppers album, and I'm like, the songs on this album that are not on the radio fucking suck.
If I'm trying to get laid and I got a couple beers in me, I can rock out to some Chili Peppers. But yeah, all the stuff on the radio.
But
I don't think anybody's like a Chili Peppers song fan.
There's a
they're
couple
like
on
B-sides.
on the
Like the deep
Stadium
cuts?
Arcadium album. There's a couple
Yeah.
that never made it on the radio, and I thought that they should.
Which
have.
album?
Stadium Arcadium.
Oh, the one at Best Buy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I remember I just remember they were pushing that hard at Best Buy.
They were.
But John
They got
Frusciante has an extensive solo career, and what the hell was that?
That was Trump singing 50 Cent's Many Men. My phone started playing it.
John Frusciante has some great solo albums. One of my favorites is the one he did one with Omar Rodriguez Lopez, who was the guitarist for the Mars Volta, and I think the album is just called John Frusciante and Omar Rodriguez, and it's an instrumental album, and I listen to that all the time. It's very soothing, but also melancholy.
So Foxy, you're a Chili Peppers fan, sort of.
Kind of, yeah. Mhm.
So you've seen the different phases of Anthony
Jeselnik.
Cumis. What's his name? What's the lead singer's name?
Anthony Kiedis.
Okay, Kiedis, yeah.
So obviously, I think we can all kind of agree when they're doing like City of Angels or whatever. He's a good-looking guy. He's in good shape.
Under the Bridge?
Yeah. But this new guy, this new ironic guy, the mustache and the bowl cut. As a lady, what do you think of that?
I think he looks like a pedo.
It's scary, right?
He does look really strange. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's fun like that. Like I said, when they hit a single and they get a hit, it's good. So that one of the singles from they did the 2 albums, I think it was like a couple of years ago. There was one of the singles from that was a song called "Tip of My Tongue."
Okay.
And so his bizarre mustache bowl cut look really works for that music video because it's a silly song.
It looks like he's trying to be like a Sacha Baron Cohen character, almost like
a Zionist.
Like, he's trying to look weird. He's just like Bruno or something. It's like he's playing a character.
Yeah, so I like the idea. Trust me, I'm all for making yourself ugly as a flex. That I get. But this is a creepy flex.
Yeah, it's uncomfortable.
I mean, he might just be in denial of his age because he's clearly like he's got a dye job going on. Like everything is dyed jet black.
I think Al Pacino's in denial of his age.
Yeah, Pacino too. Yeah, I mean these guys keep like having raw sex with 20-year-olds.
All right, so they kick ass.
Yeah, so they're all
right. So these guys are awesome, Dalton. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, it gives us hope for the future.
All right,
in
so
old age.
Here's one photo here for the people at home. This is a multimedia production that we put together here, Dalton. I got it in the presentation there. If you could bring that up.
That's Robbie Goodwin.
Comedian, impressionist extraordinaire, Robbie Goodwin.
That's Robbie Goodwin. That's Justin Long. Yeah.
Yes. Justin Long's like creepy uncle.
This one's even creepier.
Yeah, he definitely he doesn't look like the same guy that's in the.
Well, and then doesn't he have like an 18-year-old girlfriend?
Yeah, his girl. Dude, that picture.
Well, that's the cool part. That's the cool part.
That picture of him where he's holding her in a way that looks like he's abducting her.
Pull this other one up, Dalton. Yeah. So pull this other one up of him in the mesh shirt.
Let's see. What are we looking at here? Oh, great. He's got the Puerto Rican dance club shirt on.
Yeah. And so it's like.
There was a doctor that came into the ER one night with one of those fucking shirts on. I shit you.
What, he was overdosing on Molly or something?
No,
and he's like, I got to go to the hospital.
Call. He was on call and he came in wearing that. Like he had come in from being on vacation. He was wearing that, came into the lab, and the chick was like, new. And she told him, she's like, you've got to get out of here or I'm going to call security. And he's like, I'm the fucking doctor. Oh my God. Yeah. Weirdos. Wear those.
Oh, here we go. Dude, this is an incredible photo. Look at this. Anthony Kiedis and his 20-year-old girlfriend. Look at that.
I don't see anything wrong with that. That looks like a loving embrace between two people that care about one another.
Piece of luggage,
Yeah,
I don't
it's
think we
just a
should be.
loving
I don't think we
relationship.
should be shaming age gap relationships like this. I think those two look great together. Any young ladies listening tonight, I am on the market still, and I will embrace you in that awkward way in public. Think about the his and her costumes we could do.
Can
Creepy
Foxy reach behind her head?
God.
I don't even get what
with
is.
both hands at once.
Oh, okay. I get what he's trying.
Yeah.
He's employing trickery.
All right, and so just for the juxtaposition, Dalton, if you can pull up the image I'm about to put here.
What are we doing?
This is when Anthony Kiedis was dating Madonna in 1995.
This is actually more gross.
Wow, he looks like Daniel Day-Lewis from Last
Whoa.
of the Mohicans.
Yeah, he does. He
Ah.
does. Dude, he does. He looks like DDL.
Yeah.
So
And he's got a
got another
Mohican right
movie
there on
coming
his
out.
bicep. Look at that.
Yep.
Oh my
And
God, yeah, that is very like
Wow.
Last of the Mohicans vibe.
And so
They-
he is
both of
doing
these
the
people-
age gap where he's dating an older woman here. So he is not, he's not predatory. That's all I'm going to say.
Both of these
'Cause when
people look. They don't look like this anymore. They don't like these are.
No, this
Wildly
that's what I'm saying.
different
This is
looking people now.
1995.
They both
That's why
look
it's
like
interesting.
pedophiles now. They
Yeah.
both look like fucking pedophiles.
These both of them. You like if you got bonked on the head in 1995 and just now woke up and you're like, oh, I can't wait to see what my favorite lovebirds, Anthony Kiedis and Madonna, are up to. And you went looking for them. You'd be like, where are they? All I'm seeing are these grotesque monsters.
How old are you?
Me?
Yeah.
I am 32.
You stuttered. I don't think that's a true statement.
Yeah, it is. I
It's
just had to think about it
32.
because it was like painful.
Oh.
Yeah, and I'm going to put, so here's Madonna now. Let me,
$5 from Nibs. No message, so thank you.
oh, where did I need a second. Gotta find her again.
Yeah, I was born in '93. I don't. Yeah,
Thank
I stumbled on it because thinking about it causes me great distress. I guess because I haven't accomplished any of the things I thought I would by this point.
Really?
No.
Nothing?
Yeah, no.
What did you want to do?
I don't even know. I guess that's the question. Is I don't even know.
Oh.
I just thought things would be better
Oh.
than they are. But
I hear
I was born in May of '93.
Okay. I'm
So-
October 30th.
Oh, Libra,
Scorpio.
Yeah, I don't know girl science. So.
All right, so
I do,
here's a
obviously.
picture of Madonna.
Oh, what a hottie!
And I'm putting, here's another picture of her.
Dude, this is insane. Oh, she looks really good here.
Yeah. Yeah, sorry that took so long to set up. Good job. Good job.
On some real shit, I love Saul. I love all the Sauls except for the black one.
I watched a couple of the Saws early on. I did enjoy them. But I just lost track after like 3.
Yeah.
All the Saws are good except for the one called Jigsaw, and then the black one, which is called Nigsaw.
I like the one that I did see that I kind of liked the premise of, where it was like, it wasn't John Lithgow, was it? No, but they had the woman doing it. That was like his daughter or whatever, where they were trying to like hand it off.
That was part 3. It was Amanda was his protege.
Yeah, I didn't mind that what they tried to do, and I don't remember. It's too long ago if it was good, but I do
turns out that
remember
she was
liking that they were trying to hand it over because he was
too
dying of
corrupt.
cancer.
She was too corrupt for his his morality games that he wanted to play. So she is not given the keys to the Saul kingdom.
Yeah.
And then it's the twist in the next. I don't know if I forget when it's revealed, but it was like that the detective was actually the new Jigsaw, But then in Saw 3D, the final chapter, the big reveal is that Carrie Elways from the first movie is actually the main Jigsaw who's been pulling the strings.
Wow.
And then I have not seen Saw X, also known as Socks, but I heard that one's good, and that's like a midquel. It takes, I forget. It takes place like because it takes place like in between the first and second movie or something.
Okay.
But I heard it's really good. I heard Saw X was kind of a return to form.
Do not pull this image up. I'm just putting it there so when we do the next topic.
Yeah, Saw is cool, and then the best Saw is the one that very accurately and incisively tackles the problem with the American healthcare system. I think it's Saw 6 where
they're if they win, they get like their cancer treatment paid for.
No, it's Saw 6 because John Kramer, played by Tobin Bell, you might know him from the military school episode of The Sopranos. He it's a flashback, and so to show you that he's younger, he's wearing a baseball cap backwards.
Okay, yeah,
And
like all the kids do.
That's how you know he's younger. And he's trying to get treatment for his cancer, and he goes to his health insurance company, and they tell him that his claim is being denied. That like whatever the treatment is, that they're not going to cover it. And so then he has this line he delivers, like he almost looks into the camera to say this, where he's like, you know, the problem with this country is it's not the government, it's not the this, that, it's the fucking health insurance companies. And so the premise is that he goes and finds like people working for that health insurance company and abducts them to make them play his twisted games.
So like how they killed that CEO.
Yeah, like he was Luigi.
He was the first Luigi.
Yeah,
he was
Luigi Mancinio, whatever. Yeah,
he was the original Luigi Mancinio, and it's like
I'm surprised Bill Burr doesn't bring that Saw up more often.
Of all the Saw movies, it's the one that actually has like some sort of political motivation, where it is a scathing indictment of the American healthcare system. Where I would recommend it to anybody who wants to see what the real problems that we're facing with the way the health insurance companies are tangled up with the doctors and the government, and how
and
how it's all a mess. And I guess
gross.
The only solution is to make them play twisted games.
Yeah, that makes sense. One thing that I have seen a couple times, which is like, it's just such a funny premise for them to put, is in the Scary Movie thing where the three of them are like in the traps. Mm-hmm. And then she's like, oh, I have a fake eye. So she pulls the key out and she's able to unlock it. But the one guy that was about to get like a giant, like huge thing rammed up his ass, like on a thing, one of the other girls is like, do I have time to try this on or whatever? And they're making the black woman. She's a whore. And it's just like, the scene's not funny because of why they want it to be funny. It's funny that somebody wrote that thinking that it would be funny, where it's just like,
I've been on record before, and people get mad at me when I say this, that the Scary movies suck.
Yeah, they do.
Good. They're not good, and it's a hat on a hat, because they move away from this after the first one, but conceptually the idea is that they're parodies of, it's like a parody of Scream. Well, Scream was already not necessarily a parody, but a satire.
Yeah.
So Scream is already doing the thing that they're trying to do. And so I think the Wayans brothers, I think, are just stupid. I think they just didn't.
I don't know.
Scream.
I kind of think they have their pulse on something that you and me don't understand, because the new Naked Gun, and I haven't seen the whole movie, but I saw a bunch of different trailers and clips. And I was like, oh, they ruined Naked Gun because they turned it into Scary Movie. And other people are like, no, it's going to be good. And it's like,
Naked Gun was always.
I'm weirded out about the whole fucking Liam Neeson, Pamela Anderson like campaign of their love. That's fucking weird.
Well, I think that's big in the media, not just because it's like a Hollywood romance, but I think he has not publicly at least dated anybody since his wife died.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
So it's that these people met making this movie.
That's
and
what
then,
the Irish people do. Okay.
But I
They're
also
just
have-
like, all right. Now
I
I'm
kind
a
of have a
widow.
whole Quentin Tarantino Reservoir Dogs thing going on whenever I see them, because supposedly Liam Neeson's got a huge monster hog,
I've heard this.
and Madonna is openly talked about being a size queen because she said the guy that she lost her virginity supposedly to was Scott Baio, and he supposedly got a hog, and then Tommy Lee and all these guys.
Charles
So
in
whenever
charge?
I see them, I just hear
Charles is in charge.
the Reservoir Dogs scene where he's like, "Yeah, it's a girl about, you know, she's sleeping around, she's fucking everybody, and then she meets this real big dick guy, this real John Holmes motherfucker, and then he fucks her, and it's like she feels like a virgin for the very first time." And so every time I see those two together, I just think of that monologue from Quentin Tarantino and Reservoir Dogs.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
I didn't know that it,
Tall hanging man.
supposedly he's got a baby's arm, and so he got the right woman for the job.
see, I would interpret like a virgin more accurately, which is that it's does not live up to your expectations and is deeply unsatisfying and uncomfortable.
I don't think she'd be singing it with like such happiness if that were the case.
I don't know.
Yeah.
But
He's
that's
like,
just,
ooh!
you
Like
know,
she even says that in the song.
Yeah. So
Just like a virgin. She's like,
yeah, touch for the very first time. So yeah,
Yeah,
when you do
she's
hear it,
happy.
you
That's a
think,
happy.
yeah. So when you're young, or at least
oh,
when I was young and I heard that song, I thought it was like a wholesome song about lovemaking.
Well, it's about some
or
hole.
whatever. And then when you hear the Quentin Tarantino, you're like, oh, he's actually right. That's exactly what this song is about. It's about a girl realizing that she's a size queen.
by the way,
and feeling like she's losing her virginity again because it's hitting new spots.
I don't know if I've ever addressed it. This mug I have is one of them pieces of swag they give you when you work a shitty job.
Okay.
And I don't know if you can see it. It's kind of worn off, but it says "now"
Yeah.
inside the mug. So that's one of the.
What is now?
services-
A
Do what?
gym?
No.
Oh.
Now is one of the product service lines that's offered by Comcast Xfinity. It's prepaid internet, and it fucking sucks. You know?
And you can get it right now?
You can get it right now.
it makes me
Yeah.
think of like Van Halen, like right now.
No, it's actually just shitty internet service.
So it's not right now.
It's 100 megs or 200 megs. Are your
It's
options.
basically
And-
internet service for people that have this in the background.
Yes, because the only like benefit of it, like the only selling point, is if you need internet from Xfinity, you can still get the shitty prepaid internet, the Now internet, even if you have a delinquent balance from a previous internet service you had with them. So that was like how they would try to get me to juice the numbers. If somebody
And
called
is that getting subsidized by the government? Is that the only way that works as a business model?
I
is
don't
that
know. It was
They're not paying for it.
On my
who
end-
is?
Okay, wait. We have to pause. I'm sorry. I have to interrupt. That fucking the beep. I did. God damn it. I did a fucking online interview with a very, very nice black woman from Georgia coming to Utah to do a like traveling phlebotomy business. I shit you not. We sit down to have this interview and
She's got the
there's-
chirp going.
she's got the fucking beep, and I am like every fiber. I'm like, hang on just 1 second. I had to like step out and die laughing and get back to the fucking interview. I'm like, this is not a fucking joke. Like I thought I was being punked. Okay, go for my follow-up interview. She's 20 minutes late. It's all online again. She shows up. She's getting her fucking nails done. She's got like her bling and she's getting her nail. I was like, I'm out.
So here's the thing.
Wait a
Right?
second, Foxy. Could you imagine doing a pull-up while being on a flight with turbulence.
I can't do a pull-up.
Yeah, this is this is where we do improv. This is the part where we do improv. Look, I'm gonna do I'm pulling rope. We need you to do climbing a ladder during turbulence on
it. They need to bring back those 80s titty movies. They really do. That's what I was made for.
There was that one. There was one that came out a year or two ago, the one with Jennifer Lawrence, where she did like full frontal in that one.
Oh.
It was a pretty funny scene. I don't know the context, but she's naked on a beach. Somebody punches her in the cooter.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, it was pretty funny.
Be female jackass.
I guess.
Meow, meow, meow.
I think they done that?
Yeah, and actually she's been on Story Wars and she's making the Gas Digital Circuit recently. She's actually on Kill Tony, the Rachel something. Rachel some Jew name.
Rachel Jackass? Rachel Knoxville?
But she's the first female that was on Jackass.
Okay.
And she was on Story Wars, and she's in Austin. She recently she just does this. It's like creepy. So they're all playing poker at the lodge, right? It's all the Kill Tony extras or whatever they're called.
Sounds great.
And she makes a joke that's so bad, and everybody laughs. And Timmy No Breaks is so confused about why everybody's laughing so hard that he breaks character. He like breaks kayfabe or whatever it's called. And he's just like, really? That's that funny? It's so bad, and everybody laughs that he can't even stay in character. And I was like, oh, that's actually the funniest thing they've ever done. But it's funny for a whole different reason. It's like he's actually in the spot we're all in when we watch them. He's like, why is this funny?
You know, by the way, and this is a piece of criticism I've received that I have acknowledged and concede to, which is that sometimes myself and all of us over at the Crowder Boys a lot of times can maybe find ourselves getting a little too negative, just, kind of getting stuck in all the same topics and talking about the same, turning into another one of them gossip channels like Too Lazy to Try or whatever. So I'm trying to approach this from a place of not, just rampant negativity. But I did see that clip. I got Tony was on Skanks recently, and he was like,
it was last week. You should watch it. The show's
I saw funny. Some of it where he was bitching about a lot of the stuff that Mark Maron has said.
Yeah.
And as I was watching him talk about this and then continue to bring it back to that topic as they were going on to try to talk about other things, I just couldn't help but thinking, methinks the faggot doth protest too much. But
that's why you have to watch it, though, because he's being very condescending and passive aggressive, but then they don't back down because they're on their home turf. So they're eating a little bit of it, but they're arguing back with him. But it's a star-studded cast. I don't really want to spoil it in case you watch it, but people keep showing up. And then they basically do a fake Kill Tony at the end, which is roasting him. So it's worth watching. Tony gets the shoe turned, and when he got canceled, it was actually Lewis that was the one that put him on. He was the first person to put him on.
If I was in a position where I have the biggest show on YouTube or whatever,
unbelievable, it's going to be the greatest night of your life.
But if I was, if I was like as successful as him and really believed that I was doing great work, and somebody levied that kind of criticism against me. And I guess the way I interpret criticism, like whenever anybody criticizes me and it's something that is valid, that feels true to me,
where
it hurts, all I can do is go, you know what, that's fair. I have to ingest it and reckon with it, because it's you know what, you have a point.
But that's why I recommend that the Crowder Boys watch that episode, because it touches on all this stuff. It's actually not. I would suggest watching it not just for the episode, but to step back and watch everything that's going on.
Because that's the criticism against me that people have had, is they're like, you're just jealous, you're envious, and you're too negative. And I go, fair enough. You're not wrong about those things. you do? Am I jealous of the career that these other people have? Yes, you are not wrong about that. But there's also the aspect of like, do I want to be doing what they're doing? Not necessarily. So it's like I can judge it from a place of just my own personal taste. But yeah, like those kinds of criticism, so I just have to like kind of roll with it. I just have to eat shit and just be like, yeah, you know what? Fair enough. You got a point. And the fact that he didn't do that, I was like, well, then clearly something about this is getting to you. Like,
wait, Tony?
Yeah,
or Mark Maron?
Tony. Like, where it's like, if you really think that Maron is a failure, nobody listens to his podcast, he sucks, then you would just be like, oh, you know what? I mean, like, whatever, fair enough.
So
move on. But to dwell on it the way he was,
I want to say I don't want to get into a spot where I'm backing up Tony, but when he talks about the full story, why he was kind of getting pissy was because when Mark had his last special to promote, he called Tony and wanted it on the show. And when Jesselnick has a special to promote, they asked to be on the show, and he lets them on. And then as soon as they leave, they trash him. So he's like, "I'm giving you a platform every
kill Tony."
Yeah, not for the special, not this time around, but in the past, Maron has done kill Tony. I will say
the difference between then and now is that in the time since then, Tony did become like a political stooge for the Trump campaign. So the fact that Tony relinquished his jester's privilege by doing that, and has now crossed over into not.
So, I don't disagree. I don't disagree, but also then Maron has to also take that same energy at Jon Stewart and Bill Maher, and
I think he has
everybody. Yeah, so if he does, then I'm cool with it.
I mean, I don't know. Fuck them. They all make more money than me. So fuck all of them.
So what I will say though, if you watch the episode, not so much Dave, but Lewis and Tony.
Foxy, you know what we're talking.
I do. I know.
Yeah, Lewis and Tony are kind of going back and forth with one another a little bit with a cock contest, size contest, or whatever you're going to call it, bickering. They're making jokes in public, but you can tell there's a little bit of condescending on both ends. So Tony's making fun of how small their show is and how successful he is, but Lewis is like, "Yeah, you're welcome, because when you got canceled, we were happy to pick you up." Basically, when he got canceled, no one wanted him. Even Rogan wouldn't talk to him. Lewis was the only people that had Tony on and brought him to Skanks and gave him opportunities or whatever. And so you feel a little bit of the tension, but then as it progressed, everybody was kind of jumping in. And so Tony was trying to climb, and they were all like using the opportunity to be like, come back down to earth. So it was really interesting dynamics in the room where
he was very nice when I met him. That's all I can say.
So
very nice when I met him.
Two things. So last time on the show, the last time I talked about Tony, I talked about when I saw him at Skankfest, and he was like in his like character when he was like finger guns and head up and acting all cool. And I was saying how aggravating it was. But when I ran into him in the elevator out of the eye of people or whatever, he was very sweet and a normal, friendly guy that I talked to. And he actually opened the conversation with me, and he's like, "Hey, are you at the festival?" He's like, "Yeah." And he's like, "Yeah, I remember the beard or whatever." He's like, "We're having a great time on." I was like, "Yeah." And it was like super down to earth. So I've had two separate like an out, like in the public eye, narcissistic, on the tippy toes, head on a swivel, finger guns, I'm the coolest guy in the room type entrance, and then him alone in an elevator being sincere type thing. So I don't know who he is, which might be even scarier.
I think a little bit of both, yeah, because he was kind of the same way when I met him. I was waiting after a show, just kind of hanging around, having a drink, and he could tell that I was waiting to chat with him, get a picture. And he said, "Do you want to get a picture?" And I was like, "Yeah." And he goes, "All right, let's do it." So kind of like, "Yeah, okay, let's do it." But at the same time afterwards, he was just like, "Thanks so much for waiting. Thanks for coming to the show." He was very nice, but you could tell like still kind of in that element. Yeah.
Yeah. And so, I mean, Dalton met him on different circumstances, but Lewis, I've met Lewis a couple times, and what's funny is when I've met Lewis, he's exactly the opposite off stage as he is when he's playing like the Puerto Rican rattlesnake. He's like, when I've met him, he's actually been very quiet and like reserved. So it's like when you meet him, it's like, oh, he's actually super friendly theater kid type guy. He's not this big whatever he's playing like on stage. So it is interesting when you meet these people. You never know who's doing what.
Only $2. Can this O3 press Baxter Dog against her B00BS? So inappropriate.
Yeah. So let's start.
They say if you scratch the back of your head and sneeze, then you will have good fortune. Thank you, Dan.
All right. So new topic. Dalton, can you bring this image up that we have down here in the presentation here?
Okay.
So this is the Nelly Furtado that I grew up with on the left. Portuguese girl, beautiful, and very wholesome girl next door. Then when she came back with Timberland, she was being very promiscuous. She literally had a song called Promiscuous. And then she disappears again, and then she rises like a phoenix in this picture on the right-hand side here after a decade. So.
Yeah. I don't think there's a damn thing wrong with either of these women. So.
I don't have a problem with either of the people either. My question is this a sign of some sort of abuse? Is this a sign of...
Yeah, she's abusing donuts.
Well, I was going to say, or is it just the American food system and how difficult it is to like... I don't know. I just grew up where I had very large people in my aunt's side of the family, but I grew up where most people maintained the same weight throughout their life. So there has to be something that's changed in society where this can be such a drastic change within a couple of years.
A couple of years? It's been like 20 years. I mean,
still. You know what I mean? I'm not saying everybody should. I mean, it goes both ways because I watched the Wicked movie with Ariana recently, and I watched her and that other woman. Amazing jobs. I love the movie. We won't get into it. But then after they got off tour, it seems like they got even skinnier and unhealthy because they didn't look super. Yeah, so they have what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Dude, I actually
point. What's with all the eating disorders, I guess, is my point.
I got suspended on Twitter. I got suspended on Twitter for that because somebody posted, it was like a picture of Ariana Grande and she's like real thin. And I said, man, if she just lost 10 more pounds, she'd look perfect. And I had to email Twitter and be like, can I have my account back?
Oh my God, that's hilarious.
Robbie, third cousin, I'm going to keep speaking my mind. You can't stop me. I don't care.
Shout out Baxter Dog. It's this lady's dog.
I'm not trying to fat shame Nelly Furtado. I'm trying to say...
You're trying to understand what went wrong.
Yeah, and it happens the other way too. Like it happens with Lindsay Lohan and like... So maybe they were on Ozempic and they had to get like really thin for Wizard of Oz because of like the way that it was filmed and they're supposed to be young or whatever it was.
I don't think they have to be that thin, dude.
No, but they weren't that thin in the movie. If you watch it, they were super thin, but it was right on the brink of healthy thin. Like you couldn't get anything. And then after the movie, when they're doing all the interviews, they got even skinnier. So it's like, are they just addicted to losing weight now?
Yeah, it's called anorexia.
Because when I saw that woman that did
I lived
the music,
with a woman who was bulimic and she could not bear children because of that.
Yeah, the woman that's doing the Jesus thing now that did Wicked.
Yeah,
she looks like she looks beautiful as the Wicked Witch. Like her face structure is nice, symmetrical. Even through the green makeup or whatever, you can tell that she's like in good shape or whatever. And then you see her after the fact in the interviews and in this musical, and she looks scary thin, like unhealthy, demon-like. It's scary.
Right.
I'm just not understanding the health issues on both
Skin and bones, dude.
sides
I think it's
of
Ozempic.
the thing.
Could
Yeah.
be Ozempic. I mean, the
Sharon
thing
and Kelly Osbourne look weird.
Sharon Osbourne looks insane now. She's done Ozempic and had like I guess like a lot of lip filler or something.
Mhm.
She looks very scary. She looks like actually what Ozzy was always pretending to be, which is the devil.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm
Well, and
trying
she
to-
even came
I
out
see
and
it
said
here.
that she took it too far with Ozempic.
Yeah,
Right.
and you know the thing about Ozempic, because I toyed with the idea of Ozempic for a little bit, because one of the pre-existing conditions that qualifies you for Ozempic is just being fat as shit. So I went online and filled out one of those things to see if I qualified for like a lower rate cost on Ozempic, and it turns out if you're just honest and put in your actual weight, they go, oh yeah, you can get it for cheaper. And I never pulled the trigger on it. I never actually got it, but because I was always like, you know, it's that thing where if something sounds like it's too good to be true, chances are it is.
Yeah.
And I've seen enough movies about there's this miracle thing and then it's actually bad. You know,
I
I've seen
remember
things-
Fen Fen. Do you guys remember Fen Fen?
I'm aware. Yeah.
I remember AIDS.
God.
That was the
No,
original.
I know you-
Ozempic.
I know he thinks I'm talking about grids, but I'm talking about there was a diet pill called AIDS.
Called AIDS, yes.
That they had to cancel
Remember
in the
to take your
90s when
AIDS. Yeah.
immune disorders came out because they're like, take it off the shelves. We're losing millions.
Yeah.
Yeah, apparently there might be a class action lawsuit against Ozempic
Yeah.
because it's supposed to be a diabetes medication, and then they found out it helps you lose weight, so they started marketing it for that. But now apparently, like people are going blind, and it's shredding
Deep vein
their
thrombosis.
yeah, it's like shredding their intestines or whatever, and
It freezes them. It basically, so like your intestines like move things along, and this makes it so they're like dead. They stop the process, and it's just like this, like just mound of shit in your intestines. It's awful.
yeah, I've heard because of the way it like fucks up your innards.
Yeah, and you
people
can't get
will-
it out.
People taking Ozempic will burp, and it sounds like they took a dump.
It does.
And I
smells
heard it
like
smells
shit.
like they took a dump too. It ends up being like you can smell the intestines.
Yeah, that's what I'm
basically.
saying. Yeah, like
Yeah.
somebody will burp and them. It's like, oh shit, they're britches.
It's true. It's true.
Is this? Oh yeah, this is the devil.
Ah!
Yeah, dude, that's not good.
And then she
This-
gets
yeah.
those crazy eyes, those like Cruella DeVille, like crazy eyes.
I
going
also
in.
found this too. Maybe this will be better to bring up. So
Man,
we
she was
saw
looking
the
good at
final.
87.
We
2015
found
when
the
it started to go down.
Yeah. The 87
Dude,
one's
she was
great,
looking
dude.
good in 1987.
That is definitely a wife of a lawyer.
Yeah, she's
in
looking
1987.
she's looking like a damn wife in that picture.
Yeah, yeah. She was packing bat sandwiches for him before he went
They,
on tour.
they
in
were
that
they
picture.
were both fat as shit for a rock star and a rock star's wife. You know,
Yeah.
I mean, for where I'm from, this is just like what people look like. But
The 2002 just looks like hairdressers in New England.
Uh-huh.
I've gone to I've gone to
she has the
high school with a
she's
bunch of
always-
women that ended up being hairdressers that have
In-
this cut.
in every-
2015, she looks like Elton John.
Every era,
Yeah.
she's had that decade's bitch haircut.
yeah,
Yes.
yeah,
Yes.
yeah.
Damn,
Yeah,
dude.
she
looking
definitely
good in
was the one-
2010.
Yeah.
She's looking tight.
She does
Well,
look good. Like
rest in peace.
Yeah. Shout out
to
to
her
Legend.
face. Rest in peace to her face.
Yeah, yeah, plastic. When women get addicted to plastic surgery like that, it just looks like like the sort of pained expressions of a real human hiding behind a inside of some
Yes.
wax figure.
There's a new guy though that's really like fixing things.
He's getting them snatched.
Dude, Lindsay Lohan looks freaking great now.
Looks
And
amazing, yeah.
Kardashian, what's her name? Kim?
Is it Kim or one of the other ones?
The mom. The mom.
Oh, Chris. Jenner.
Chris, that's right.
Yeah, dude, what they did some kind of new
Voodoo
science on Chris Jenner,
dude,
because she looks like she's like 30 or 40 years younger.
There's got to be something with like baby placentas and like
Saw them foreskins we was talking
Lady
about earlier.
Gaga stuff. Like something's got to be going on because
yeah, this is a pack with the
this
devil.
is like death becomes her shit.
Yeah, let me show you. Look at this photo, dude, of Lindsay Lohan, dude. It looks like it's AI, but her plastic surgeon just friggin' he got into the zone, dude, and he just came out on the back end, and he's like, "I did it, folks."
Fix everything.
Yeah, because like
this guy's a miracle worker.
it doesn't even look like her anymore.
No.
It just looks like
She doesn't even have freckles anymore.
she used to be super hot, and she's on the left here. I still find her super
yeah,
attractive.
She's in Parent Trap.
Yeah, yeah, dude. Twins, dude. I love twins.
Yep.
No, so even on the left, like she doesn't look terrible. I still think she looks beautiful, and like she just looks like she went through some rough times.
Yeah.
Right.
I think okay, I'm sorry. I saw an old fucking interview with Letterman and her recently, and he like some of the shit that like he threw her way like was just horrendous. Like I don't know.
Letterman was a poon hound.
Well,
Yeah.
Was he being mean to her?
He was being mean about her going to rehab.
Yeah.
Oh,
well, that was his whole stick, is where he was like the guy that brought all the celebrities down a notch.
Yeah, Letterman, for a lot of myself included, what made Letterman so funny was his like noticeable contempt for most of the celebrities he had to interview.
Yeah, he was the anti-Conan. So like Conan around beautiful women would be like super nervous. You're the most beautiful thing. I'm a little schoolboy. I can't even be around you. And he did. You're disgusting. I don't care. You're working.
You're a peasant, right?
You're a peasant. I'm David.
Yeah, because like Letterman had the people he liked. Like whenever Letterman had like Norm Macdonald on, it was just boys having a good time. But then whenever he had to interview like an actual, just like a celebrity for some fucking movie, it was like, dude, can they tell how much he hates them? It was always, that was like why it was such a funny show. It was like he had this palpable just disdain for like almost everybody. But yeah, I guess I could see how sometimes that would manifest as him being quite rude.
Well, I don't know. She kind of opened the door to that shit too. So.
Well, I mean, people go crazy sometimes. I've been there.
True.
Yeah, she was living with a sheik for a while.
And she probably
as one of his wives.
Who knows? Because I mean, she was a child star, so she probably suffered all the abuses that, especially in that time. That was back when, that was back
Dan
when
Snyder was getting a little something.
Yeah, knowing what we know now, if you were a kid in Hollywood at that time, you were probably.
Oh yeah.
There's a good chance that all the kids that I grew up seeing on TV have been rode hard.
Have you seen that crazy ass video with the guy from Josh and whatever?
Maybe not maybe not Lori Beth Denberg. They probably stayed away from her.
Dude, but Josh and Drake, dude, the guy Drake, right? He made a song about like getting ass raped by a producer. I shit you not, dude. There's like a video of it. And it, like when he's singing about getting raped in a trailer, they like pan out to like ass lube cream or something. It's fucked up, dude.
Drake Bell has the Corey Feldman thing where it's like, this is a man who was raped quite often as a child.
Yeah.
I told you I took all my paper route money when I was like 15, and I went to a modeling.
You bought child
school.
pornography.
Bought child pornography with it, but I was a child at the time. So it was legal.
That's the
So it was just, I was a child, so it was just pornography that I bought. So at 15, I spent all my paper route money on modeling classes, right? So I take these modeling classes, and then I get
like on the catwalk.
On the catwalk, dude. Yeah, I actually have some photos. Some.
Are you serious? Like you're not talking about like building airplanes and shit. You're talking about like actually, you were trying to be like a model, like people taking pictures of you.
Yeah, I actually I was for a little bit until
like for JC Penney catalogs.
Yeah, I can put it in the thing. Yeah, pull this. You want to pull up and make fun of me, Dalton? I just put it in the
picture of this.
I just put it in the I have my headshots from when I was 16.
Oh my god, dude.
So.
Oh my god, that one looks so serious.
So the ones that are circled are the ones that they chose. But I got like a Cheerios commercial and stuff. So I was like going from Attleboro, Mass up to Boston to try to do commercials and get my money back.
It's crazy.
And I was doing it. Dude, the amount of gay guys, older gay men that were trying to fuck me I quit. I had to quit because everything is, oh, your parents can't make it on that day? No problem. I'll drive you up. You have to stay over my house though, because we can't schedule it properly. So they're just constantly trying to get you to sleep over their houses and stuff.
Oh my God.
And I was like, I just got my money back.
Your modeling career.
That's what I'm saying. So I just got my money back from the classes and broke even. And then I'm like, I'm out of here. So I can totally see why, especially like women that are straight men are coming on to them. They're like, okay, I'm going to do this to help my career. Mm-hmm. But if you're a gay dude in modeling, dude, you could clean up, dude. Like physically, like figuratively and literally, you'll have to because of all the stuff that's going on. But I can see how people get into bad situations really easy because I was only in it for like a year and I was like, where are my parents? I feel like my parents should be putting a stop to this. Yeah.
They probably were banking on you succeeding so you could, pay for their retirement.
Yeah, I wish they would have known when I was up to enough at any point for that to happen.
Like, good, our son's going to become a famous model, and then we can live comfortably.
But there's a Cheerio commercial of me somewhere out there in the world.
Damn.
I don't know where it is. I've never seen it.
It was regional. It was just
it could have been regional for all I know. There's also a movie that I was in like 1988 called Master of Puppets, where I played a.
Wait. Was it called Master of Puppets or was it called Puppet Master? Are you in Puppet Master?
Awesome.
No, it's called Master of Puppets because the theme song was a Metallica song. It's about not drunk driving. And I play supposedly a freshman in high school and I have a jean jacket on and long hair. And I forget what my line was, but it was something like, "No, man, I can't get into the car. You've been drinking." And that's it. I had one line. But yeah, I was in a movie too. I had one line. It's called Master of Puppets. I haven't been able to find it either. I have it on VHS, but I don't know how to ever play a VHS to convert it.
Damn.
So yeah.
That's cool. You're in Puppet Master.
I tried. I wish I was I was in Master of Puppets, a high school. It was a movie to go around to high schools during prom season to teach people not to drink and drive. It was the only thing I was ever in. I had to put makeup on for my first time.
Blood flows red on the highway.
You did an after school special. So.
Yeah.
Yeah. For drunk drivers. I remember it being like, I thought it was the coolest when I was doing it. It was pretty fun. Like there was cameras, there's a beat up car. The fire department was there one day.
Just all dong.
There was chicks there. They were older though, so I was scared of them.
Oh, okay.
The chicks were all like, they were like high school girls, but like when you're 15, 16 and you see like a 17-year-old, you're like, that's an old lady.
Yeah.
And then when you're like 50, you see like a 70-year-old and an 18-year-old the same.
Okay.
What? Dave, no, don't say shit like that.
I said 18. I'm in New Hampshire. I could have used a different age if I wanted to.
Oh, wow.
Hold on. I think I found. Yeah, I think I found it.
Puppet Master?
Yeah, I found Dave in this movie.
Oh no. I can't wait after I put Madonna through and I just put Madonna
Yeah,
through.
I found Dave in Puppet Master.
Yes.
Yeah, this is Dave.
Yeah, dude. That's back when I used to wear turtlenecks, dude. My grandmother made that turtleneck for me.
Yeah, Dave was in Puppet Master. This is him.
That's why I grew the beard, dude. That's exactly what I looked like when I was 15. I had a rough childhood. I had to deliver newspapers in the snow uphill both ways, so I was a little bit weathered at 15.
That's cool, man. That's cool that you started in Puppet Master.
That's perfect.
Oh, that's good. Got him.
Well, damn, dude. I think we did it.
No. Go into the private chat. I got a music song for us to listen to.
There's more.
Yeah.
We'll listen to this and then then we'll wrap it up.
I mean, we can wrap it up. I feel like we're just starting to get into the zone. If Foxy wants to go,
Dave, it's been 3 hours.
We typically do 4. Guys, sound off in the
we've
live
done
chat.
4, but just here we'll play your song. We'll play your music.
You're gonna love this song, Dalton. You probably heard it before.
We'll play
You're
your
gonna love
music
this song.
Dave, that's really a failing on your part as a co-host. That me as the host being like, yeah, I think we'll probably wrap it up soon. You're like, no, let's do more. I'm like,
I said, that's
you're not
chat.
picking up on where the show is going.
Dude, this show is great, dude. Guys, who's with me? The crowd. I always play what I play when I'm on here.
Here, we'll play your song.
This is a great song. You're gonna love it.
All like very like 80s European rock.
It's actually about Christ. This is a Christian song too, by the way.
Oh, I'm feeling it. Five Iron Frenzy. That was like soft Christian.
Sounds really good.
I feel like she's got armpit hair.
Nothing wrong with a little female armpit here.
You're getting close. That's getting close to something there. I don't know.
So how I found them is when Dalton recommended Mars Volta to me. If you go through like all the albums of Mars Volta, they just start changing, and then your whole algorithm just becomes different because some of their albums are like promoted in other countries because the main language they're singing in is not English.
What language was that?
That I think's Italian, but that could be Portuguese for all I know. Somebody help me out here. Who? I think so you hear Christus and you hear Bailar. So
stretch it out a bit.
So when I heard Bailar, originally I thought it was Spanish, and you hear Christos, so I thought it was originally Spanish. But then you hear some other words that sound Italian, so I don't know what it is. Yeah, so Raphael's saying Italian. Yeah. But I found that at the end of a like 2-day Mars Volta binge, where I was listening to like the Spanish when Mars Volta goes Spanish or whatever, and they're doing like those Spanish like sonatas.
They do be
whatever.
singing in Spanish.
Yeah, so then it changed my whole algorithm, and that came up, and I started listening to them, and that is Marie Antoinette.
Oh.
And so if you guys like punk and you just like to zone out to punk, I like listening to that because when there's no lyrics, you can kind of like just punk out.
That's cool.
I mean, there's lyrics, but like when you can't understand them, it just becomes another instrument instead of like listening to the words. Yeah.
No.
When I went on my cross country trip and I was in Montana, I went to Silver Springs and I got in the hot springs and I met a young lady there that didn't take her body hair off. She was a hunter, so she didn't use deodorant or shave her body hair or whatever. But it was wispy. It was feminine hair. It wasn't a coarse body hair.
Right.
You
And so
keep
like
coming back to this. I love it.
yeah, so she had arm hair, leg hair.
Yeah.
And when she got out of the pool was the most predominant because it would like it cling to itself when it was wet. But once she dried off and we were out getting tacos or whatever, you didn't notice that she had armpit hair or leg hair or armpit hair because it was wispy.
Taco.
Yeah, no, I would not recommend that a Greek woman or like a Portuguese lady let the hair fly. I think they should probably trim things up. But I don't think like the woman that Dalton, like Shauna, the singer.
Shannon Blake?
Yeah, is Shannon Blake shaving her body? She looks like an armpit hair girl.
She seems like an armpit hair girl, but she's much more what was the word? Landscaped and curated than she lets on. Like she's very calculated.
You think that she is she's LARPing as a Burning Man?
Calculated with the body hair.
I do believe that she's done a shitload of drugs and fried her brain that has made her this way. But
I want to see this chick. I'll tell you what.
I'm trying to find the one of her
on the internet. The last couple of years, you've probably seen her here. Well, I'll pull her up.
What kind of book?
I'm trying to find the one of her where she's all dolled up and she's got pointing her ass at the screen. That's a good photo.
Here, I know. I'll pull up one of her. Let's see. She's very active on like shorts, YouTube shorts, not like.
She never hardly wears clothes, so she doesn't wear shorts.
She's not the weird looking chick with dreads, is she?
Yeah.
She wears
everyone fucking hates.
She wears like macrame as her outfit.
STDs. That's the chick you're into.
Not me,
dude. I love,
but not me. But what I will say is, me. Yes, I don't like her in particular.
About that chick, she has like these huge fake eyelashes, but then she's like, "Oh, yeah."
So.
Like
so I've dated a couple of yoga instructors like this.
Trailer park, single mom van, living weed, trimming welfare, drink from a broke. I got a big smile, big fat.
Dude, I love her.
Chilling in the mountains of Peru, drinking ayahuasca with the shamans too. Cup of champagne till the shit in the mood. I've been learning about myself, finding out my truth. I've been healing my soul, tried the best medicine. I've been learning shit from the aliens. Like how we're all connected to the pyramids.
Dude, if you got a couple beers in me and I ran into her with this beard, I think I get at least a hug.
Listen on truth and trust our DNA. My mind's making things move. Kidney infection, I hear that too. I've been doing things your brain can't.
Dude, that's my favorite lyric of hers. She's talking about all this woo-woo bullshit, but it's like she used it to heal a kidney infection.
I feel like this is like hippie.
Better known as a STD.
Oh my god.
They'll say it's magic, but you could do it too. Just open up your heart and let it channel through.
She's amazing. So yeah,
so I've dated a couple of yoga instructors that have that same energy, and it is a fun and wild ride while it lasts.
Yeah.
But when that that same energy of craziness that they have focused at crystals and magic and everything turns and it's on you, you're done. Like there's no coming back. Now it's scary. You're like, okay, I can't sleep tonight because I don't know what could happen to me when my eyes are closed. Yeah. But she's a interesting young lady. I don't like the tattoos. I don't like the piercing. Love the dreads. Wouldn't mind if she had armpit hair.
Oh wow.
Yeah, she seemed, because I did a deep dive.
Don't mind the STDs as long as she's got a cream.
I
don't think she's got STDs. They gave you shots for all that stuff.
I did a thorough investigation on Shannon. I did a deep dive. It's probably like over 10 years ago, probably 15 years ago. I forget like how far back. She was just trying to be a white lady ukulele lady.
I thought, yeah, she looks like Taylor Swift on her acoustic guitar.
Yeah, she just looks like a normal, like privileged, probably like upper middle class, maybe upper class white lady who's doing the ukulele thing. And it's like, oh, it's cute, like your parents are gonna, pay your bills, and that's cool. And then something she went
to some raves.
Yeah, she did some kind of peyote or did an ayahuasca trip or something. And I think it just did the
or
thing
she went to marketing school,
or or she
because like when you like, I mean, I don't remember once Foxy said she was over 30. I just heard that so I forget how old you said you were. I just I blacked it out.
Oh my god,
she's a stand-up comedian. She's tougher than that. No, I don't remember, but we're similar. We grew up in a similar generation, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And now I forget what I was going to say. Oh, but like, so the gangster rappers that they put out in our thing, a lot of them went to private schools. Like Puff Daddy went to a private school. Tupac went to a private school. Ludacris. These guys aren't like gangsters on the street. Even Lil Wayne went to marketing school to learn how to put these images together. So like their rap names are LLCs that they get paid for. They basically do like what Jewish people do. They change their name, they put it into an LLC, and then they market that brand. It's just a matter of like when you put a tattoo on for your brand, it's on there for good. So you kind of like start crossing the line of reality. By the way, in the brand.
These glasses are extremely unpleasant.
I believe it.
I'm not enjoying the way this is making everything. My eyes hurt.
That's why I don't wear the blue blockers that I have that are that color.
These are not blue blockers. These are just red sunglasses, and it makes everything look like Virtual Boy.
Did you get those from Buc-ee's?
No, they came in a 2-pack, a Tupac. No, it was just a 2-pack because the ones these are good. The black ones are cool. Yeah, they don't hurt. The red ones fucking hurt, dude.
They hurt, meaning your eyeballs hurt because of the way it has to focus. Yeah.
Yeah, because it just it's just this deep red that it does everything. So
let me ask you something about cheap sunglasses, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know that they're just like in China, and they're like, what makes these cool? Would make these look cool? There's zero science. They're not going to an ophthalmologist and saying, hey, are these going to be okay with somebody's eyes? Like if they wear these for like an hour, is it going to make them hurt their eyes physically? They're not checking any of that. So they're just putting cool over your eyes, and then whatever it's doing to you,
well, I mean,
it's like gas station dick pills. You're just you're getting what they give you.
Sunglasses, but I mean, if you get
like mall shop contacts.
Yes.
Yeah, if you get just like a black pair of sunglasses, it's fine. I mean, they're
the
not
kind you steal.
Yeah, they're not polarized or nothing, but everything looks good and it makes the sun not hurt as much.
Yeah.
But yeah, these pink ones I have are nice. Like these ones I was wearing earlier.
Yeah, those looked cool. Everybody liked those.
Yeah, they make everything look like Pepto-Bismol.
I feel like they matched my hair.
Yeah, those are pleasant, but these red ones are painful. I can't really.
Dude, you want to know how terminally online I am? For a split second, I thought that Dalton could reach through the black bar separating you two and hand you the glasses to try on. For like a split second, my brain went to the. I
do have a pair of blue blockers right here.
Yeah,
and these are fun. They block out all the bad.
I only have this
technology.
one pair. I have a couple of blue blockers, but I have this one funny pair of glasses that I wear. My fake.
Oh, those are nice.
So did you see? So a Spirit Halloween opened up.
I got a fur coat from there.
They have already opened up. So I guess Halloween's like 60 days away or something, right?
69
Yeah, all the stores are already selling like Halloween candy.
Halloween has gotten big now.
Halloween been big. What are you talking about?
I mean, it's summertime. They already got Halloween out.
In July, motherfuckers, like all the fall, fall girlies online be talking about like, oh, I can't wait for Halloween.
Halloween
that starts in like July now. Ooh.
Yeah, it's oh, those look good.
Yeah, those are cool.
Yeah. All right, I gotta put my cool sunglasses on now.
These somebody very accurately and it also hurt what they said very accurately and painfully pointed out that these make me look like the Cenobite Butterball.
It's even better with the curlies right now from your. It's even better now that you have the curlies from the haircut.
I think of Judge Dredd from Who Framed Roger Rabbit.
Oh yeah, that definitely too. Yeah. Yeah, just a couple of cool cats online.
Just having fun with sunglasses.
Just having. Are you going to be dressing up for Halloween this year, Foxy?
Yes, I'm going to be like killer clowns from outer space.
Now I mean you do desserts or whatever it's called since you pulled up that photo earlier of me in my turtleneck, dude.
It really hurt when somebody said it to me because I was like, that is
hilarious.
It's not just an insult, it's a very true roast. It's like, damn, dude.
No, you don't have a bald head. You got
I'm
really
not
good
bald,
hair.
but damn, dude, these do make me look like Butterball.
He's got way too many chins. Yeah,
I am almost there. I have almost as many chins.
I mean, hopefully you don't. Maybe when you thin up a little bit, hopefully you don't have that loose skin around your neck like that.
Or just grow a beard, cover him.
I just got mine shaved. I paid a Mexican guy $10 to shave my beard.
He's got Latin beard though. That's the thing.
My shit comes in so coarse and just awful.
People have been trying to get me to shave my beard, and it's like I can't get rid of this thing.
Yeah, my beard does not. It doesn't even come in like full. Like here, it doesn't come in here. And the mustache is always like wispy. It's not a full mustache. And then all this is just pubes. It's just like pubic hair. Yeah. And so like when I let it go, like I just got it shaved. It's a very uncomfortable beard to have, and it does not look good. So I just, I prefer to be clean shaven. And just deal with the chins as they come.
I understand.
So let's just pull up real quick and we've already talked about it, so I don't want to embarrass you guys. But Foxy has already said that she finds you attractive.
I'm dead sexy.
So
get in my belly.
So here's just pull up this link, Dalton. So here's two photos of Dalton.
What is this?
This is yesterday and then today.
Oh yeah, because I took this picture when I still had the beard. So here's me with the pubes.
Okay. So kind of a neared.
Yes.
Okay. All right.
A neared.
Yeah.
And then here's me fresh cut Mexican haircut.
I'm liking that. Yeah. It's looking pretty fresh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Straight out the what do they call what is barbershop in Mexican?
El Barbero.
El Barbero.
Mira, 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 mira.
Mira, mira, mira.
That'd be a great name for a Mexican barbershop. Because there's mirrors in there.
Barbershop in Spanish is peluqueria. Peluqueria. So yeah,
I haven't watched that in a while. Did you see?
I'm fresh out the peluqueria.
Did you watch Ice Cube in Barbershop?
No,
I watched that. It's a good movie.
I'm not allowed to watch black people movies.
See, you got to learn to give respect before you can get respect. It's basically just 2 hours of that.
Yeah.
Yeah. The Eddie Murphy Coming to America barbershop is much better. Oh, I didn't even notice those glasses because I have mine on, so I can't see as well. I like those look really good on you. The heart ones. That color matches perfect with everything, and then it's really good shape for your eyes.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, those look really good. You don't look like a Cinnabite. Yeah, the other ones are fun, but they're like not realistic. Like if I saw you out, I'd be like, okay, it's too big. Like
too much. Yeah.
Personality too big. But those kind of just look like cool, a little bit of spice. She's got some hearts. She's open to experiences.
That was a Devin Sawa was just in a movie that I've heard people say is okay. Slasher movie that just came out called Heart Eyes.
Oh.
I saw a clip from it and it looks like it's like a fun slasher. Some fun kills maybe. I just went and saw Weapons. Which
was that good?
I was bored. I was like,
I thought you liked it. I saw you say you liked it.
No, I just was like, it's over 2 hours. It's like a 2 hour long horror movie, which it's a movie that purports to be a horror movie. Most of it is just like, almost like, I guess, like trying to figure out what's going on. You know, it's like very little of it is scary, but is it a
suspense thriller then?
Well, no, it is a horror movie, but it's like so much of the movie is just laying the track down to get to the actual third act. That I was like, man, I'm fucking bored, dude.
Was there a lot of weapons in it?
The title of the movie is meant to be. Zach Krieger said he meant it to be opaque. That you're supposed to wonder going into it. What are the weapons?
Yeah,
you figure that out pretty quick.
Okay, so no is the answer.
Well, I don't want to give it away.
Oh, okay, I got you. Yeah,
we might go see this.
No spoiler alerts.
Everybody's raving. It just reminds me of the way people be hyping up all them Jordan Peele movies where they say they're the greatest thing ever. And I watch this shit and I go, I'm fucking bored, dude. There's nothing interesting or fun or exciting or scary is happening. And I'm supposed to think this is awesome because it's artistic?
I feel like they're slow. They're just slow.
Yeah, this movie was glacially slow. It was like so much of it is just like setting up everything for the final maybe 20 minutes of the movie.
I felt that way about Killers of the Flower Moon. Oh my god. I think
that that movie's a little more deliberate. I think that's like a master filmmaker knowing what he's doing at least. But I still haven't seen that one, so maybe it is boring.
It was. I was disappointed. I love Scorsese. I was like, what the fuck is this?
Well, I thought Weapons was like, I just was like, man, I get it. I get what you're going for. I understand the metaphors or whatever is supposed to be going on, but it's like, man, I ain't connecting with this. And then everybody else apparently is. But I don't know. That's my review. Is I thought it was kind of boring and underwhelming and not really that scary. And also like very straightforward. Well, I guess the one good thing I will say about it is it's not trying to be like one of these Babadooks where it's like the real monster was depression. You know, because it is more straightforward in that there is an actual, it's not like some. I mean, there is metaphor being employed. But as far as like the actual movie, there is a monster. There is like a spooky thing happening, and it's not, the reveal is not that it was all in the mind of a sad single widow, you know. But other than that, yeah, I don't know. Everybody, I think everybody gives him a lot of credit because he started as a comedian. Same with Jordan Peele, where they go, "Isn't it amazing the movies they're making?" And I'm like, "Well, it's unexpected, but they're fucking boring."
The crowd might be interested, and you might be interested in this, Dalton. Do you have a Amazon Prime account?
I do.
So I just found this out. If you go to primepremiere.amazon, they have theatrical releases of their movies, and you get free tickets. So the ones that they have up right now aren't anything I really want to see, but it's Project Hail Mary, Sarah's Oil, and After the Hunt. Okay. But you can print your ticket off on the premiere for free when you sign in for your Amazon account. Then just go to the theater and watch the movie. And they do this with all theatrical. They do this. They have a list of theatrical releases of movies that they do, and as a member, you get free movie tickets there. That's cool. So it's something that I've never used, but I mean, if they put good movies in there, the one that's the Hail Mary might not be that bad.
I
it's
wanted
coming
to
out
see the Project Hail Mary. That looks good.
So if you have an Amazon Prime or know somebody that has it, you get two free tickets to go watch it in theaters in March 20th.
I like Ryan Gosling.
People say that, you know, when they see your hair, that looks like that was cut.
Did Ryan Gosling gain 150 pounds?
Like, did somebody use it? Did Ryan Gosling show his barber a picture of Dalton's hair when he went in to get it cut?
Yeah. I think Ryan Gosling, he's a cutie and he's very charming.
Yeah.
I wish he would make more good movies.
I can't think of anything I've seen him in that I liked.
He's the Shane Black movie, The Nice Guys, the one with him and Russell Crowe.
That's good.
Is very good.
Yeah.
Drive, obviously.
I liked him in the Blade Runner reboot. I don't know.
Blade Runner 2049 is really good. Yeah.
Yeah.
One thing you got to know is I don't watch many TV shows, movies, or anything. So when I say this stuff, I'm pretty much just talking on my ass.
Yeah,
what about older shows? What about like older movies? 80s movies?
I did when I grew up. I just like over the past, like, I just wasn't enjoying them. Even watching Wicked going into it. Right
it's so funny that that's what you went and saw. Like,
I didn't go see it. I saw Mission Impossible. I had it on Prime, and I waited for like the propaganda to leave because everybody was talking shit about it. And I was like, I mean, first of all, Ariana's Greek, so I wanted to support my Greek princess. But no, she almost got awards and everything. I kept hearing there was good things about it. I grew up on musicals, watching musicals when I was young. So I was like, I'll go into it thinking it's a musical. Right off the bat, I was like, this is well.
Why are you gay?
So I went into it and I was like, oh, this is good scenery. There is some CGI, but there's also real scenery that they're doing. The acting's good, whatever. Cut to like the next opening scene. And it's a black woman cucking a white guy. And I was like, here we go with the woke bullshit. And then the credits go for the opening. And I was like, okay, I'll stick with it. And then it was like very diverse. Like they have people in wheelchairs dancing and stuff like that. And they have all the colors of the rainbow. And Shane Gillis's replacement on SNL, the Asian guy's in it, being all Asian-y. But anyways, as I watched it, I was like, this is good. She's nailing all the moves. The acting was good. The filming was good. The choreographing was good. The storyline kept me entertained. I enjoyed it. You can make fun of me all you want. I thought it was a good. It was obviously for children and gay people. But
well, you're not a spring chicken, so
yeah. So I started.
I'm not gay no more. I am delivered.
But I went into liking it, and I didn't care for Jeff Bloomberg or whatever as the wizard.
Goldblum,
yeah. Ju-
Jeff Bloomberg.
whatever his name is, Jeff Juju Jeff.
So
It just seemed like a nepo hire. It didn't really fit into the thing.
I don't know.
So like it didn't really fit what I was looking for in the movie. I'm excited for the sequel. I had a good time and I enjoyed it. I think if people had kids, they should watch it with their kids and they would enjoy it. There was like very
watch it with my kids.
there was like one
to.
huge like woke like storyline that you can ignore, but the rest of it was just it's like Shrek. It just felt like live animation.
Dude,
Shrek.
I remember when I was a kid, I forget what grade, I think it was elementary school. I had a teacher who assigned us the book Wizard of Oz. We had to read the actual book by whatever his name is, some Jewish guy. Baum.
Yeah. Don't learn Jewish names. Just call him Bloomberg.
Somehow the book is scarier than the movie. The
very
book is fucking terrifying, dude. Dude, there's like a whole sequence where it's talking about how the Tin Man became the Tin Man, and it was like an actual guy who just over time keeps getting parts of his body chopped off. So he becomes like a ship of Theseus.
This is the original Wizard of Oz?
Yeah, the book. Like it's a guy who just like I guess
he doesn't rust up. He like cuts parts of his body off and they replace them with tin.
Yeah.
Because he doesn't have a brain?
Like a prosthetic.
No, he ends up that he
doesn't have a heart.
All of his body has been replaced by metal, except for his head, and then eventually they cut his head off and replace that with it. So he's like, it becomes like, is this even the same guy?
It's like a Frankenstein. He's like yearning for a heart.
It's really scary stuff. And then there's like a part where they go to some part of Oz where everybody's made out of porcelain, and so like one of the ladies they meet just shatters into a bunch of pieces.
Yeah, I remember
everyone's
seeing
broken and like glued back together.
Yeah,
not in the original Oz, but I remember seeing like a remake or something with that in it.
Return to Oz.
That's Return to Oz. That's like the original story.
By Rosa Balk.
And that is from the 80s, and that's not a remake. That's the second book.
Yeah, it's a sequel.
Yeah, it's like the sequel to Wizard of Oz.
The guys with the rollers, they got the roller skate.
The Wheelers.
Yeah.
Oh my God. And then there's TikTok, kind of like the Tin Man, but he's there to help protect her, and she's got her chicken. She doesn't have a dog this time. She's got fucking a chicken named Belina.
Yeah. Sounds like a fever dream when you explain it.
Dude,
I'm slowly kind of remembering,
And then there's that fucking Princess Mombi, and she's got like 30 heads, and they're all like in a case.
Yeah.
And she's like sneaking in there to steal the powder to get the fuck out.
Oh,
yeah. She's like building a fucking gump in the goddamn attic, like out of a moose head and a couch, and she's like, I gotta go steal the powder. She goes down there and she's like sneaking through this hallway, and there's like heads, and they're all like looking at her, and she like knocks something over, and they all wake up, and they're all like, Dorothy Gale. It's fucking terrifying.
Yeah, spooky. It's
scary.
Yeah.
So it's terrifying in the movie and in the book.
Yes.
Yeah. Because I was going to ask Dalton if it was just that the imagination, because he can make it scarier than the
book.
The creators can.
In the book, it's actually that the city, the Emerald City, is not actually magical or even emerald. It's that Oz, the wizard, the titular Wizard of Oz, has like subjugated the city under his whims.
Yeah.
And is forcing everyone to wear emerald tinted glasses. So that's why it's the Emerald City. So that anybody that goes there has to view it as like this shining spectacle.
So wait, is it like dystopian, the fact that at one time it was?
No.
But they lose all their money or whatever.
Even the fact that it's emerald is a lie.
Gotcha. So yeah, this was, I remember, I mean, the whole thing's a lie in the beginning. Like that's what you learn about the wizard or whatever. That's not a spoiler alert.
Oh, Jeff Bloomberg.
No, I'm just saying like in the book, when they get there, there's no wizard behind the thing. It's just all smoke and mirrors.
Sure.
Like that's the whole thing. And you
but
have
in
the
movie,
whole time.
In the movie, it's still that there's the Emerald City and it is emerald.
Yeah.
In the book, it's like, no, it's actually all of our lives are built on this lie that
it's the metaverse.
Sure. Yes.
It's like a layer, like kind of like the Matrix, but it's the glasses.
It's very scary stuff, dude.
Yeah.
I saw somebody in the chat mention that we forgot to get into the crypto talk. We don't have to get into crypto, but I did see a really great Fall for It Again. Do you follow the Fall for It Again award?
No. Should I?
Did you see I mean, they are quick on the memes. If you like memes, folks, check out memes. Shout out to memes. But it's just that it's this account that points out all the things that Trump does that is like a counter to anything that to what people were actually voting for. Where it's just like, oh, you fell for it again. Did you?
I'm not seeing the account when I do. I am seeing.
It's at Fell for It Again. Is the at, but did you see the that story that the headline just came out that the U.S. government bought 433.3 million shares of Intel?
No,
you
are you allowed to do that?
Well, this is
he did it.
This is what the Fell for It Again award for that was, and this really tickled me. You see that?
The top one? Yeah.
Where it's Trump is Xi Jinping. Good stuff.
I've been playing this game so long, or like watching this game get played for so long, that when people are like, oh, you fell for it, you're libertarian, you're right leaning, I was like, no, I told you that I don't vote, and it's all the same. And this, if Kamala won, the same bullshit would be happening. Like, so the fact that people are trying to be like, got you, it's like, compared to what? Like seeing the unseen, the government's, no matter who wins, the government's going to get bigger, the taxes are going to go up, the money's going to get inflated, and they're going to try to take whatever they can from you until either you're dead or we revolt because there's no money left in the coffers.
Yeah. Okay, I know. I just described a meme and then showed a meme. So Dan Mullen is right. Yeah, it does sound hilarious. You're right. I don't know. Just that too. I mean, well, really, the story is alarming that the government is now commingling with private, like corporate, like the same
entities.
Like in any other environment that would usually be what you call like socialism or communism.
They've been doing that forever.
But to overtly just be like, yeah, the government's going to buy like 10% of Intel is, I think a lot of people are rightly, correctly concerned about that.
They're all insider trading to begin with.
Sure.
But like the CEOs of the corporations, which aren't like businesses anymore, they're boards, go join like the EPA, the FDA, and all those councils. And then the people that were on those boards move over and join the corporation boards. And they're all just passing rules and laws and to figure out how to steal our money.
Sure.
So, yeah.
Yeah, I guess there's no hope. There's no escape.
I mean, there is. It's just like, you have to emancipate yourself from that mental slavery, like Bob Marley said. And then just try to...
Mount Zion, Buffalo Soldier.
I'll give you guys something that you can do this week, because we all do it. Even I do it. Even it's supposed to be an anarchist, right? Not breaking any moral rules or any of God's laws. I'm not saying like go out and murder.
Don't do sodomy.
Don't rape, murder, sodomize, or any of that stuff. But there's stuff in your daily life when nobody's around, where it's an arbitrary rule that's not hurting anybody. It's not immoral to do, that you don't do it because some authority figure told you it was bad, or that it's like it's illegal. Do those things. That's how you like fix this. You know what I mean? Like, if you can do something and get away with it, that's not immoral, and you do it long enough, they
steal
just give
from
in.
Walmart.
No, not steal from Walmart, but like growing an herb for example, when they make weed
Mount
illegal.
Zion, Buffalo.
It's like
Soldier.
enough people started growing herbs that they are like, okay, fine, you guys can grow herbs, it's legal. You know what I mean? Like, so if you keep just doing it long enough and enough people do it, they have to just give in eventually.
Damn, Dan's getting fired up about this. You don't know what you're talking about. Trump basically took the stake on behalf of the U.S. or threatened to oust the CEO. So is that better or worse?
I don't know.
I don't know.
I hate the government, so.
I do too.
I don't fuck with stocks anymore, dude. I do meme coins, and that's how
I did some Ethereum, dude. I called the Ethereum pump at
now we're talking about crypto
at 42.45. If you were following me on Twitter, I said green means go. Here we go. Drew Huntley was there watching me, and it went straight from 22.45 when I called it straight up in 4 hours to 4,800. Very fun day for me. I was in a leveraged long, couldn't sleep for days. It finally popped, and I finally slept on. I got out of the position Friday night, and I had a good night's sleep. It was fun. I went to the casino yesterday and played some poker because I didn't have to sit by my computer and stress out being manic. So, yeah, good times for crypto. More the bull run's not over. Still time. Meme coins and altcoins are next after the Ethereum's done. But Ethereum is going to hit 5,000 by the end of the month, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and maybe 7 by the end of the year.
Foxy, are you in all that are you libertarian?
I'm not anything. I don't know what the fuck I am.
Yeah.
I'm like, it's all bullshit. It's all rigged.
I'm trying to get money. That's all I care about. I'm trying to get money.
I don't vote.
Yeah, I don't vote either.
I don't do any of that shit. I feel like the only
I don't think women should vote, so I really appreciate that you do that, Foxy.
Yeah.
For you.
Yeah, I appreciate
I just
that.
think the only way to win is to not play.
Exactly. I agree.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm just trying to, it's me. It's just like, I'm just trying to get enough money to be comfortable.
Yeah.
And I said, dude, I ain't trying to, do nothing else.
That is one thing that really hurts my heart when I see the young people in these. I don't like all this nostalgia stuff.
Oh, you didn't like what was that?
Those AI videos that they put up, it's kind of like if you're actually living that lifestyle, you're not watching those AI videos about how good the past was. You're like still living that. So it's kind of just like they're making those videos to like dunk on the current generation, not to actually be nostalgic. But I did even working a pizza job.
The 80s miss you, right?
Let me guess. No one even talks face to face anymore.
Here, we're out until the streetlights come on. You should stay. The world feels real here. We've got mixtapes, Friday night diners, cruising down Burnside in your friend's Camaro. What's 2025 got?
Yo, what are you even doing in 2025? Out there, it looks like everyone's glued to their phones, chasing nothing. No block parties, no Friday night hangouts.
Do you even remember what it's like to
Or are we going to time travel?
Here, time doesn't race, it breathes. And if you've forgotten that, then maybe that's why the 80s are calling you back.
Yo, you coming or what?
You don't get it. The 80s wasn't just about neon lights or mixtapes. It was about being here, actually being with people. No screens in your face, no noise from the future, just the moment. The 80s miss you. We all do. Maybe it's time you came back. The 80s miss.
Oh, creepy.
So
that is.
I thought you were talking about the videos of an old someone recording on a camcorder, and it's got the music, the Mario sunken ship music playing in the background.
That's scary. That's really scary.
No, but so I did. I lived through that part of the time, and I was.
I'll tell you what, the 80s, it does. Makes me nostalgic for a time I never experienced where there was no black people.
I will say that was pretty cool. Fact, where but so things were more segregated naturally back then. They weren't as diverse and jammed together as they are nowadays. But my rent, when 18, 19, my rent was $350 a month for a 2-bedroom with a parlor, a living room, 2 bedrooms, bath, and a kitchenette. My gas and utility and everything was like another $350. My car and gas and like whatever was $350. And then I had I made $350 a week on my paycheck, but I had an extra paycheck every month that I could save for whatever. And if I budgeted, I could have like a paycheck and a half to save. So you could save up some money pretty quickly. And I think now is a better time to live in. The future is always better than the past.
Oh, the past sucks.
Yeah. So like there's never been a better time to be alive throughout history than the present. So no matter where you were throughout history when you were alive was the best. You know what I mean? But there is some certain things with inflation that the young people are kind of fucked with. But those videos, as somebody from that generation, there was negative stuff going on there too. They romanticize like everything. There was a lot of positive and good stuff, but there was a lot of negative. Like it was really tough to get information. So if you wanted to start a business, you had to go to the library and take out books and ask people. There was gatekeeping. Now you can just log online and I can fill out and get a business license in less than 5 minutes. So it's like
my mom is like super nostalgic. Her and her whole family are all very nostalgic for the 80s. I'm like, what, the time when your parents were beating you?
Yeah.
Like I don't understand what it is. Like why do you have any? I guess I can understand like the pop culture you might remember fondly, even though that sucks too. But it seems like your actual experience in the 80s, from what I've heard, is you had 2 parents who were getting drunk every night and whooping your asses. So what about that are you like yearning for?
I think it's people yearning for a time of less responsibility, less.
Being a kid.
Everyone's gonna have nostalgia for that time.
I was gonna say that's what I was gonna say, because like I would go to my 9 to 5 and then do stuff afterwards, and because you could get a savings pretty quickly and you could pay for everything with your job, and if you lost your job you could get another job pretty quickly. I was a lot more relaxed back then than I am now.
Yeah, your dollar had more buying power.
Yeah, tons of more. Gas is like 88 cents, like $5. You like coffee was like 80 cents or whatever to go to Dunkin' Donuts and get a coffee, whatever.
And it was, and you know what else? It was coffee flavored coffee.
Coffee flavored coffee. Yeah. And so there was a lot of benefits like that, and things were slower. And now, because of the inflation, now everybody's like living on edge. There is a feel when you go to like the store of urgency everywhere. Even in the town that I live in, which is a village of like 1,200 people, the urgency is still here with everybody. And back then, there was much less urgency in the air. People were like friendlier. They took their time. The pacing was just, it feels like we're speeding up. But even like time is speeding up. Like it's rushing anxiety wise towards like a crash. And I can feel it in the people around me. I don't know if that makes sense.
You know, if you study charts at all, stocks or crypto, there's always a retrace. Like it goes up and then it goes down, then it goes up and it goes down.
Yeah.
But overall, as far as like the life in America goes, especially like in a hyper capitalist system, we can't even fathom an actual retrace. We can't even fathom like, slowing down and maybe even shrinking our extraction and production of capital to, and I think we're all feeling the effects. I think that's like,
it's Keynesian economics. They can't, because it's built on inflation and money printing. So if they stop that
economics.
Yeah. So if they stop that, the whole system falls apart.
Sure.
And Keynes even said, because he's a gay man, when they asked him, they said, this system doesn't work in the long term. What happened about the future? He said, who cares about the future? Because he had no children. He had no legacy left behind. So like, he didn't give a fuck. He's like, print the money now while I'm alive, and when I'm dead, I don't give a fuck what happens.
That's boomer. That's the boomer philosophy.
Yeah,
I got mine. Fuck all y'all.
There's some. I do think that the boomers are very heavy in that, and very detached from the reality of how difficult things have gotten, like in dating, and like they're constantly like, when I talk to like boomers and I hear them talking to young people about like dating, like, oh, I used to talk to your mother at the I knocked on her car at the thing, and I at the stop sign and got a date with her.
The funny thing that they say that gets me is they're like, oh, if you're having trouble, buying a house, just save money. And I don't think you understand that. I guess you're right. I guess I don't need to buy Starbucks or whatever. Yep. But that $7 a day is not like that's going to go toward a house. That's not going to fix this.
What I think they're missing is the misery index, right? When they were...
I'm heavily invested.
Yeah, when they were pulling back on things to not do in order to save for a house, right? They were still living a pretty good life. Sure. Now, when you take away those sacrifices, like, oh, so I just have to live like I'm in prison until I own a house? Because like pulling those things back takes all the joy out of your life, because the things nowadays that bring you any joy cost a couple of bucks. Back then, it was like hanging out on the porch, taking a walk.
Ain't no such thing as a free lunch.
Yeah, so you can still do that nowadays with people. Like I live in New Hampshire, and like people will take their kids literally to like a river that's been smoothed over the years of a rock that's like a man-made water slide and stuff, and it's very wholesome if you go there. It's clean, and they take care of everything. It's fun to go. It doesn't cost any money and whatever, but that's for the average person, that's not happening. So if they're like, save up, okay, well, I can save up, I can eat beans and rice and never do anything, but so you're saying I have to be miserable for the next 20 years so that I can be happy for 10 when I'm 70?
Yes.
Living in a house. And it's like, I don't see why anybody's going to make that trade. And if you do the math, it's way outbalanced. The average income to house price and inflation ratio. Mm-hmm. It's like they weren't making enough money that they would be able to save if the roles were reversed.
No, they bought their houses when it was like $50,000.
It's not even about the price. It's the buying power of what they made per hour. So you'd have to make like. So I think it was like you'd have to make $85 an hour for it to be equivalent.
This is some good news. Dan Mullen says leading medical science shows if you stretch your hands up as far as you can, that'll add up to 10 years of life expectancy.
All right. I think we should all do that.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, this really feels good when you go like this. You should try this.
Oh my God.
Feel better already.
This feels really good. Like like this. You should try this. Oh, that's a good one. You guys should try it.
Advice, the boomers don't know what they're talking about. My advice is start buying meme coins. Start investing. You make your money work for you. Get into Pepe and Bonk, Doge. These are the blue chips,
BlackRock. I saw that. I was checking BlackRock. Wallet, they're buying a lot of those.
BlackRock is heavy in the bonk.
Yeah,
I do. I have a lot of bonk. So
yeah, it
would be good for me if they did.
I won't get into it. It'll just make you depressed. But I got into BlackRock, Blackstone, Wormhole the other day.
Oh, I've been watching a lot of.
It makes me want a Luigi Manchurian.
Somebody already did with Blackstone. That was that guy.
Yeah. Oh, they did. He must have went down the rabbit hole that I went down, because it just makes you angrier and angrier.
I've watched all the videos of Peter Griffin and Stewie Griffin on top of Minecraft.
Well, it's worse than that, because the money that they're using is your money. They're stealing your money from the printing presses and the inflation at the top and taxes, using it to purchase houses, and then you can't get them because you're at the bottom, and it's inflating your currency because it's centralized. So it's not like they're even using their own money to do it. They're using your money that you can't have to purchase houses that you'll never be able to get.
Sure. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Dude, I'm about to cry. Like, it's really thinking about it, because I feel bad for the young kids that are like getting into relationships and having kids and want to get married, and
they don't want you to buy a house.
Not going to be able to buy a house.
You're going to rent from them, dude. I think that's probably what's happening with Cracker Barrel. is like, because I don't know exactly how it works, but it's a known scheme within with private equity.
Yeah.
That a company like BlackRock or some private equity firm will own like a significant stake or buy out like a struggling business. Because it happened with Toys R Us and Joann Fabrics or one, these companies where they'll buy the company or I don't even
They
know.
no longer own the buildings where they operate, is what happens.
Yeah, I don't know exactly how it works,
And
but
so
they'll
they're happy
borrow
vulture capitalists, basically.
they'll borrow a shitload of money against the company to pay themselves,
Uh-huh.
and then they do all these things to purposefully
They
cause
mortgage out the properties. Like that was like something I saw was like they
yeah,
don't
and they'll purposefully
property.
just like fuck up the business, and somehow it's profitable for them, and then the business just goes under.
Yeah.
And so they're never on the hook for any of this, and they just make like marginal profits, probably not even like a ton of money, and then the business is just out of business. So like this thing with Cracker Barrel, which it's it's predictable now, but it's funny how just like immediately the way the culture wars happen, where it's immediately like all the usual suspects are like, this is woke run amok once again. It's like, no, this is probably just a private equity bust out. They do want you to, get wrapped up in the whole woke thing and fight amongst yourselves about that. But this is probably just a private equity firm that's purposefully fucking up this company so they can somehow profit from it. And then there's just not going to be any more Cracker Barrel.
Yeah.
And then it'll just be the more of the go woke, go broke, the thing they say. It's like, no, it's actually because BlackRock owns everything now, and they're just gonna. Which I don't have any like emotional attachment to Cracker Barrel. I get why some people are like upset about it because
as a Latino, you wouldn't, but as a cracker,
I've been to Cracker Barrel a lot. Trust me, I've been to a lot of Cracker Barrels.
I was trying to think if I've ever been. I don't think I've ever been.
Really?
In 2023, during a road trip, I did go to their parking lot because they let you sleep in it when you're on the road. And I decided to sleep in Walmart instead. So that's the last time I went. Never went inside. I don't think I've ever had their food.
The only thing Cracker Barrel has to offer that's any good is not any of its food because it's all the same like corporate frozen bullshit.
Does it smell like wood inside? That's what I imagine.
that's what it has. Is it's all just aesthetic. So like everything smells like.
I think it smells like sausage.
Yeah, it smells like an old timey place, and then. There's chairs out front with checkerboards, and when you go in, you have to go in through the gift shop. So, it's this big old.
Oh, it's got a gift shop in it.
Yeah,
it's huge.
All right. I thought it was like an IHOP.
No, they do have breakfast.
It's like an IHOP with a gift shop.
Yeah, so you go in, you have to enter and exit through the gift shop, and so the gift shop is all this like bullshit you'll never need or want to use.
Yeah.
Just like old timey toys and old timey candy. They do have the recipe. It's not Altoids, but it's the same thing. Altoid sours, but it's a different brand that got the recipe from Altoids. Like they just gave it to them. So if you were looking for Altoid sours, I think they do have them back at Cracker Barrel under a different name. So that's the one good thing. That's one good thing. But so all of it is just the presentation. And so by altering the presentation of Cracker Barrel, that destroys what Cracker Barrel is because the food fucking sucks. It's not good.
Yep.
Horrible grits. This is the worst grits you're going to eat. Watery, no flavor. And then there's nothing on the menu that is particularly good. I mean, the breakfast is... I like the breakfast there, I suppose. The Country Boy Big Breakfast is a good one. But it's not a restaurant that I ever really seek out. And so,
to me, it always was like a Long John Silver's where I've never been inside. So I'm like, how do these places stay in business?
Well, that's the thing is it's one of those, it's prime for a private equity scheme because I don't think they're making money. I think it's struggling. And so now they're going to do all these things that look like to everyone else, like, why would you do this? It's going to ruin the business. And behind the scenes, they're like, that's the point. That's what,
So one thing that was interesting is the Dylan Mulvaney thing. I think I mentioned this a couple weeks ago. Dylan Mulvaney made millions of dollars for Bill Gates and a couple of other guys. So when they did that advertisement and the beers all crashed and Budweiser's stock tanked, all these Bill Gates type guy went in and bought millions and millions of dollars worth of the stock.
Hudsucker proxy.
Because beer stocks have traditionally always bounced back no matter what. They always go up. And the depression proof. So they made millions on the bounce back from the immediate tank. So when I see some of this stuff like Cracker Barrel, I wonder if they know ahead of time, they get ready to buy the stock, they make it dip. Once it dips, then they say, okay, go. And then the Cracker Barrel comes down and says, we're sorry, guys. We were wrong. We're going to put the original back. Our apologies. You guys are the best.
No, they're not. This is probably just about business.
Yeah.
That's the Kumia method of investing. Every time something like this happens, Kumi is bragging on Twitter like the Cracker Barrel one he tweeted the other day. He's like, that was an easy $730 I just made in a couple hours. I knew it was all emotional.
What he sold?
He bought Cracker Barrel stock and it did a little bounce and he sold and
yeah.
You know, Anthony, I guess Anthony Kumi really needs that $700.
Yeah, that's what I'm always curious about with these schemes like that.
Yeah, I forget how it actually works. It's I guess it's the same thing as like when Tony Soprano does the bust out with the Robert Patrick character.
Yeah.
The sporting goods store. I think it's the same as that. That they're purposefully just gonna like hemorrhage money out of this place, and somehow they profit from it.
Yeah, so I wrestle with this my entire life.
Well, you're Greek. I mean, that's
Yeah, Greek wrestling, Roman Greek wrestling. I get naked. I lube myself up. I call some guy friends over. I'm like, guys, I need to wrestle with some of this stuff here. But so like I watch the system for like 3 decades, and if you want to be part of the system, have no integrity and like take advantage of people, I've seen all sorts of paths that I could have made money, and then I make it 50 and I stick to my values, my ethics, my libertarianism and everything. And I've been running legitimate businesses where I care about the products and all that stuff. And they also make that just harder and harder and harder. So now like the Indian scammers, dude, that just have zero integrity and just have like all these plots, like the one that I was telling you last week where they'll sell you empty boxes that you never touch and they ship them to Amazon. Then Amazon gets them and have to pay, and you have to get a refund from Amazon. They basically use you as a patsy to milk Amazon for millions.
What do you think of that?
Oh, dude, that is so good.
I gotta see this.
Shout out to Lee Rector for making that.
That is really good, dude.
That's a movie.
God damn it! I'm so lucky that I don't have a 9 to 5. Where did you get that puppet? Who is that?
I don't know, dude.
Don't show that to Naeem. Do not show that to Naeem. Oh, that's good.
Meet my friend Chicken George.
Oh,
yeah, there you
that's
go.
That's good, dude. Very good. I actually was working on a bit. I won't get you demonetized or whatever, but I did a bit with my buddy because I have my beard and you can't see my lips move. And I would say, hey, I've been working on ventriloquism, and why don't you move your lips and then I'll talk or whatever. And like, let's practice. I have the lips, and then I have this, so you can't see, so I speak. But then I immediately say F word, N word, K word when they're moving their lips. Pretty good bit.
That's a good bit.
Pretty good.
Really good bit. Yeah.
This is quite the revelation. This just caught my eye because it's just learning about other cultures. Apparently, according to Raphael, in Brazil, Batman Beyond is called Batman from the Future.
Here already.
Which is a clunkier name than what we have here.
I watched this pretty cool TikTok of this woman speaking to herself in a conversation in German, but in English. And so like it kind of sounds like Yoda because other languages put the order of the sentence in different positions.
Mm-hmm.
So she's going back and forth having a English conversation, but she's using the words in the order that you would use them in German. And you can kind of understand everything, but it's very strange to listen to. It's like, I can't really explain it, but if you see any of those videos, you should watch them. It's similar to what he just pointed out, how the translation makes it there's something lost in the translation, basically.
They can't fathom Beyond.
Yeah.
Batman Beyond is tight.
Yeah, that's really good. I'm going to retweet that out and get in some trouble. So, all right. So now we can slowly shut down.
I kept it going of my own volition. I can shut this down anytime I want. But I did end up having a good time.
Yeah, I'm glad we stayed, but I did see a couple of long blinks from Foxy Red earlier, so I thought she might be getting tired.
Let's wrap this up. Patreon.com.
Yeah.
Patreon.com/cornfed with Dalton Pruitt. I just uploaded a new Patreon, and then it's still the solo show, and then I'll start doing something else for the Patreon soon. I guess I do need to reach back out to PJ, but whatever. Patreon, and then what else? The Corn-Fed, the other Corn-Fed show with me and Sal, and I guess Kevin's back.
Yeah, nice.
We got to figure out what we're doing with that. It's supposed to be on Sundays. Tentatively, it's whenever I can get them to actually schedule to do it. So far as Corn-Fed goes, the Saturday show is the one constant, and then the show that honestly won everybody's hearts, the one with me and Sal and Kevin. I got to figure out what we're doing with that because they are not unreliable, but also unreliable. But it's not. It's because they actually are trying to be good parents and providers.
Yeah, family comes first.
We ain't got shit.
Yeah,
I ain't got shit. So I'm I can do whatever whenever. Folks, and so also if you're ever Salt Lake, Tuesdays at 8 p.m. is the open mic at Wise Guys. So
yeah,
go see Foxy.
I'm going to try to remember that when I'm out in Utah, because that would be hilarious.
It would be fun.
She might take you out for swigs.
And it is Foxy Red, triple D's. It's easy to remember why it's triple D's. So FOXYVON Red RE triple D on Twitter and on YouTube is what she's promoting.
Mm-hmm.
And then here on Corn-Fed next week, we have Rami Rosner on August 30th. She is a Philly comedian. You may know her from Philly's Funniest, PHUNNIEST. She's at Skankfest every year. I'm not sure if she's going back this year, but she'll be the guest next week. And then on the 6th, I'm not going to announce who they are, but we have two special guests.
I don't even know.
Yeah, I didn't tell Dalton. One of them is a fan favorite everybody loves, and the other one may or may not be here. I got to get in touch with their people. They're not sure if they can come on Corn-Fed, so we're going to see. But that should be pretty good. On September 13th, we have Andy Malafarina, who's going to be real. That's going to be a lot of fun. He talked to Lemaire, who was on the Crowder Boys, and said he had a blast. So he's going to come on Corn-Fed. That'll be basically the inverse. You guys had we have DuckTales, and you had Crowder Boys had the what was the other the inverse of the DuckTales called, guys?
Darkwing Duck.
Was it Negaducks?
Okay, easy.
That was a thing. Guys, NEGA ducks. I'm telling you, that was a yeah. That's the thing. I'm looking at it right here.
I think that from. Is that in DuckTales?
Yeah, I'm saying it right here. It says, "Who is Negaduck? He's a pretty much Darkwing Duck's evil twin."
Okay.
Wow.
I don't know why everybody's freaking out.
I do remember this.
Yeah.
And I remember even as a child thinking like, whoa, you can't be saying that on Disney.
Easy.
Are you guys able to scratch your elbows above your head?
I don't know. Let's try.
You guys can do it.
Oh, actually, wow, that hurt.
That was good. You get a stretch in.
Oh.
I pulled something doing
Well,
that.
I can't believe summer's already over, but time really starts to move faster the older you get. So cherish it, or you could just withdraw and live in the '80s perpetually, like that video said.
Yeah, those videos piss me off. Like I was saying, it feels like a spit in the face of the current generation because they're just romanticizing the past. You know what I mean? Like there was negative stuff going on back then in like
lots of murders. Like lots of murdering.
Yeah, there was like sexual abuse. That's where the whole candy van came in for pedophiles.
Yeah.
Like, so there was, I lost friends. Like kids were dying because we literally had a commercial, and I joke around about this on Twitter, but like parents were ignoring you so much that there was a commercial that said it's 10 p.m. Do you know where your kids are? Because parents had to be like, oh fuck, where are the kids? I have kids, yeah. So they had to remind them before bed because they would just let us out in the morning, especially in the summer, and then you were supposed to be home for dinner, or they would call your name. But I guess some of the parents would start drinking, just forget that they had kids, and so the news had to start a commercial. They would say, hey, it's 10 p.m. Do you know where your kids are? To snap your parents to go find you, pull you out of a candy van from getting molested, or find you in the woods or wherever you were. So if you think boomers were bad, try being raised by boomers.
Now it's like it's 10 p.m. Your kids are being groomed by Nick Fuentes to become right-wing extremists.
Dude, I was watching
Whatever
that
his deal is.
most recent Nick Fuentes, and I was like, oh, this is Dalton and him, like 100% agree on this particular issue. Oh, it was. Oh no, Dalton and him would maybe get in a fight. Like it sound. Actually, you might not get in a fight over this, but it sounded like something that you could agree with him. He basically, somebody was saying like, "Oh, we're gonna go to Buc-ee's," and he's like, "That's it. That's your claim to fame? A gas station with good food?" And he's like, "Just get over it, okay?" He's like, "I get it. It's good. It's whatever, but like." There's a lot better places to eat. Stop, you're making yourself look bad.
Buc-ee's has been Redditified, and it's like a place people want to go to now. And when I was growing up, it was always just a gas station. It was just a big ass gas station. There's way better places to go. We also have Whataburger.
And he's like, "Oh, you don't get sick from the gas station food?" He's like, "That's the bare minimum." He's like, "You shouldn't be getting E. coli wherever you eat." And he just goes on a big, his big.
No, I was on the Buc-ee's tip before everyone else, and then when it got co-opted by everybody, that's when I said, okay, well, it's not that big a deal.
Yeah.
And so I'm still very protective of Quick Trip. That's the real shit. That's the real gas station you want to go get your buffalo chicken rollers at.
Ooh.
But yeah, I mean, there's better things to do in Texas than go to Buc-ee's.
Yeah,
a lot of great restaurants. If you're ever traveling, it's like between Fort Worth and Waco. There's a little town called West Texas. You might know because a fertilizer plant exploded there a few years ago. there is it's where a lot of like Czech people settled years and years ago. Like the Texas Hill Country is all German, but then you have this town West Texas, which is Czech. And so on either side of the highway, there's the Czech stop and Slovaceks, and they have some incredible pastries at those places. So if you ever find yourself in the town of West Texas, go to the Czech stop. And
wait, there's a town in Texas called West Texas?
It's called West Texas. A fertilizer plant exploded there. And yeah, you have Czech stop and Slovaceks. And what I like to go there for, what they're kind of known for, what they call kolaches, which are like the way they do them. Like obviously you have the sausage ones, but then they have these fruit kolaches, which is like in the center. I guess you would similar more. It's like closer to like a Danish that you get at the continental breakfast at the Quality Inn, but it's a high quality dessert pastry, and it's got like a fruit compote in the middle. So they have like apricot, they have berries and cream, strawberry and cream. The weird one that sounds like it wouldn't be good, that's actually very good, is the prune. Kolache is actually pretty good. So folks, that's my Texas recommendation. If you're ever traveling if you're ever driving from Fort Worth to Waco, stop in the little town of West Texas on the way and grab you a dozen kolaches and whatever other, sausage. You can get a loaf of bread. Whatever else they got there, it's good stuff. Well, folks,
I have a little 9-second clip to end the show, and then we can just end the show. If you're ever in Salt Lake, going to take us out.
If you're ever in Salt Lake, check out soda. Have a sip of soda. Go to Swigs. Go to Fizz.
Fizz is the best.
Have a Pepsi and milk. All right, what is this?
This is the Tate Brothers trying to end racism. I thought it's 9 seconds. We can just end the show with it and then log off.
Okay.
I am, for all intents and purposes, a white Christian. I know the super racist whites call me the N-word because I'm not pure white. Racists are weird.
N-word's nigger, by the way.
I am.
Have a great night, folks.
Good night.
Foxy, thanks for joining us.